that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
Sports on CBC, presented by l'U-Sport à Radio-Canada, une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, Fox 40, Veraburn Medical Supply, Les Bag Baron Rings, APAR, and by BioSteel.
All right, this is Heat 1 of the women's 60-meter hurdle prelims.
So we have Haley Reed in lane 4 representing Guelph Griffins. In lane 5, Rebecca Parker. Lane 6, Shalane Pritchard. Lane 7, Rachel Watson. Lane 8, Nicole Ostertag. And lane 9, Selena Kowalski.
And they're off for the 60-meter hurdles.
Ostertag and Parker.
And Nicole Ostertag easily winning her heat. So the top 3 of each heat plus the next best 2 times will be getting the for the finals.
Yeah, Nicole Ostertag is coming in ranked second in this event this weekend. She's coming in nice and fresh in comparison to some of her competitors today. Her competition starts tonight with this event, and we'll also see her in a field event later on tonight as well.
So great first section here in the women's 60-meter hurdles.
Winning time 8:10.
We have a time of 8:10 from Nicole Ostertag in the Saskatchewan Huskies.
Earlier this season, we saw Ostertag break earlier this season, we saw her break Michelle Harrison's 60-meter hurdle program record set back in 2020. And she's continued to lower her mark this season, signaling that she's sharp and ready to roll, and that's what we've seen from her tonight so far. She'll surely be gunning for that U Sports record of 7.99.
All right, so moving on to section 2 here of our women's 60-meter hurdles prelims. We can see our lane assignments here. So top seeding in section 2, Sienna McDonald from the Calgary Dinos. Keep an eye out on her. Her seed time of 8.03 in this event.
We saw Sienna last night take home the bronze in the women's 60 meters.
So they're going to be peeling off their warm-ups there, getting their last finishing touches before their race.
Section number 2.
What's really fun about the women's 60-meter hurdle event is that there's strong Canada West representation in the top rankings. So we see that in Sienna, Nicole, and Shalane Pritchard. What's really unique is all three have a background in multi-event sports. Yesterday, we saw Shalane Pritchard take home the gold in the pent. So she's already five events deep already, and she took home the took home the win in the 60-meter hurdles of the pent yesterday in a time of 8.38 seconds.
The Saskatchewan Huskies.
Some very fast running there.
Yes, absolutely.
So here are official results for Section 1 of the women's 60-meter hurdles. We have Nicole Ostertag with the big Q, Rebecca Parker from Guelph with the big Q. Lastly, with Selena Kewowski from Saskatchewan Huskies. We'll
keep an eye on lane 5, Sienna McDonald, ranked first in this event.
I also have Maria here to her left on the screen. She's young, full of talent, and wanting to get after it here today.
Set.
Good start by
we have an athlete that's down.
McDonald taking over. McDonald. And it may be Ulysses in there for second.
So McDonald coming away with a big Q there. And it does look like Maria will be getting that second Q. Just at the line, it's tight. I think she just outleaned her opponents. Looking like she's gonna get a big Q there though, from Montreal.
Also worth noting, Sienna McDonald is the U Sports record holder in this event with a time of 7:99 set last year. So she'll be looking to continue to lower that standard this year.
Sienna looking pleased with her performance there. We'll be seeing her in the finals at 5:15 local time.
Sienna will actually be juggling quite a few events tonight. So between the rounds of the 60-meter hurdle prelims and finals, which are about, I believe, an hour and 15 minutes or so apart, we'll find her over in the jumps pit starting at 5:30.
Ostertag, Parker, and Kielski with the automatic cues in heat number 1. Sienna McDonald with an 8:02 to win heat number 2.
All right.
Luis and Kamoya Edwards.
So we have our results in.
Second and third. Reed and St. Germain with the small.
All right, so at the top of day 2, we've got Guelph Griffins on the women's side with 34 points leading the show. In second, we've got Western Mustangs at 17 points, followed by Windsor Lancers with 16 points, Saskatchewan Huskies 15 points, and Lethbridge Pronghorns 10 points, tied with Regina for fifth position.
And we have two teams ranked 7th right now, both at 9 points. So we have two records set on day 1 in the weight throw and the 4x200 meter relay. So the women's weight throw, we had Janae Shomachuk from the Lethbridge Pronghorns on her final attempt, throwing a whopping 20.77 meters. That's a U Sports record. she beat the previous record of 19.66 meters. That was 20 years ago, held by Kate Forbes from Lethbridge also. And for the men's team standings, we have Guelph Griffins leading the show again with 14 points. We have the Manitoba Bisons at 10 points. Varéor from Sherbrooke tied in second with 10 points, as well as the Laurier Golden Hawks with 10 points. Finally, we have the Toronto Varsity Blues at 5 points, ranked in 5th. Saskatchewan Huskies at 4 points, and the Regina Cougars with 3 points in 7th. Gonna be a big day today because 53% of the total points will be accounted for today on Friday, day 2 of the U Sports Track and Field Championships. So 351 points up for grabs today. It's going to be a big one, especially for the men's side. It's very close. Here we have our final results for the women's 60-meter hurdles. All our big cues. We have Sienna making it through from Calgary, Nicole from Saskatchewan, followed by her teammate Selena. We have Maria from Montreal, Rebecca from the Guelph Griffins, Kimoya from Lethbridge Pronghorns, and with our last 2 small cues, we have Haley Reed from the Griffins and Maoli Saint-Germain from Sherbrooke. We will be seeing them in the final at 5:15 local time. So other than Janae's fantastic weight throw, we also had a U Sports record in the 4x200 from the Saskatchewan Huskies, a new record of 136.06. That was beat and held by Guelph. That was back in 2002. It was 136.20. So bettering that by 0.14 of a second, that team. And that was in the prelim, so really excited to see what they can do in the finals here.
It's going to be a real battle between Guelph and Saskatchewan. Guelph looking to retake that record.
Again, we were talking about those exchanges yesterday. Those are going to be crucial, especially in the final. Flawless execution will be needed, but records can be broken again. Be looking forward to see what they can do there. All right, so next up we have the men's 60-meter hurdles. With heat 1, we're going to be having Lean Witchell from Ottawa in lane 3, Aiden in lane 4 for Western, with his teammate next to him, David from Western, Samuel Pinceau from the York Lions, DeAndre from the Western Mustang. A lot of Mustangs in this first section here. And Tiago from Saskatchewan. Got a stacked heat with actually David Adile from the Western Mustangs with the top seed here in the middle.
There's something really fun when you get the opportunity to race against your teammates. It's almost like you have this insider hidden knowledge. You know their strengths, you know where they can improve. And so it's an opportunity to really play a little bit of this mental game, right? And there's also this little bit of comfortability that comes when you get to race against a teammate.
Definitely. I imagine they're doing a lot of hurdle drills together. They're practicing starts together, so there's that level of familiarity. And in a championship race, familiarity is good.
In lane number 2 from the Ottawa GG's, LaWinchell John.
So again, like the women's 60-meter hurdles, the top 3 get the auto cue, followed by the next best 2 times. So same format here. We have 2 sections of the men's 60-meter hurdles.
In lane 6, third from the York Lions, Samuel Pinso.
So some fun information about David Adelaide. He joined the Mustangs last season following a track and field and football career with the Toronto Varsity Blues. Unfortunately, his season was cut short last year by a full Achilles rupture. But in his first race back this season, he ran a blistering 7.94 and then a lifetime best that bumped him to the top of the OUA and U Sports rankings. So I believe David is coming in ranked number 2 in the event tonight.
All right, the men are going to be set to start here. Always fun before the starts when the stadium gets real quiet. You can feel the energy here. A quiet energy. So keep an eye out in lane 5. And they're off for section 1. Ooh, clip that first hurdle. Managing to recover from that, and he gets it done. Hit that first barrier kind of hard. Managed to recover though.
It's almost inevitable in these 60-meter hurdle races.
Oh, with a lot of cushion too. He got that easy, and that's actually Samuel Pinceau on his right.
Number 2 was the third automatic there.
With the second automatic cue, we'll see who gets the third. But that really impacts your foot count between hurdles, right,
yeah,
Alicia?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's a very different. The execution on a 60-meter hurdle race is very, very different, obviously, from a flat 60-meter race. Down to the way that you start, of course, tackling those hurdles. In a 60-meter flat, athletes are really looking to stay down and drive for the first 30 meters in a race. In a 60-meter hurdle, unfortunately, you can't do that. Your first hurdle in the men's race pops up around 14 meters into the race. So really, they're looking for a few quick steps with their body down, driving, and then they really look to pop up. You'll notice that when we watch the next round, so that they can put themselves in the position to really tackle that first hurdle and the next 4 hurdles thereafter.
Right. And again, always attacking with that same foot, right?
Not necessarily. It really depends on every athlete. Some lead with the same leg. Others work to alternate their lead legs.
So definitely some coordination there, though, needed, right?
Very rhythmic.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so once you get in that good rhythm, you're set. But if you start breaking that rhythm, it can be hard to recover. But David taking care of business there in section 1. He's able to power his way through. Always fun. We had perhaps some family members there cheering on their son. Always fun to see that. So David Adelaide from Western Mustangs with the auto cue in a 7.84. That's actually faster than his seated time of 7.89. We have Samuel Pinceau from the York Lions at 8 flat with the second big cue. And Aiden Blaine from the Western Mustangs, teammates with David, with 8.14 for the last big cue. We'll have to wait and see if that holds up after the second section here. But Lee Winchell from Ottawa, first up after that. He'll be looking to snag his spot in the 60-meter hurdle final here.
What we'll expect to see tonight is a real battle for that U Sports record. So that was set back in 2023 by Greg Thorne from Guelph with a time of 7.77 seconds. So not far off at this point.
Section number 2 in lane number 3 from the Calgary Dinos, William Kuzichar. From the Saskatchewan Huskies in lane number 4, Liam Oster. Ranked 4th in the country from the Guelph Griffins, Oluwanimi Fagbayemi. Ranked 5th from the Western Mustangs in the middle of his heptathlon, Jackson McKay. The OUA champion is in lane number 7. He's ranked 1st in the country from the Guelph Griffins, Keon Rude. In lane number 8, Tamari Lindo of the York Lions.
A lot of these guys will be fiercely competitive with one another, but a lot of respect between these athletes. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Spend hours, days in, days out, training alongside your teammates. So
definitely competitive on the track, but friends off the track.
Exactly.
Definitely. All right, so we are setting up here for section 2 of the men's 60-meter hurdle prelims. Let's see what they got cooking for us here.
Keep an eye on lane 7, Keon Rude, ranked 1st in the event.
Rude and Fagbayemi.
There we go. Keon Rude gets it done.
Been there for 3rd.
It looked like a relatively tight finish. You can tell that Rude is happy with that time.
Watch a replay here. Oh, he was looking over to his right there.
Yeah, that was clean.
Finished off with the lean, so Rude taking care of business here in Heat 2 with the auto cue. We'll wait and see who gets the 2nd and 3rd, and then see how our small cues shake out here.
Funny enough, I had the chance to chat with Keon Rude over the weekend, and he mentioned that his technical focus going into the 60-meter hurdle was really just to get the right start. So we saw Keon also compete in the 60-meter flat, and we talked through the differences between the starts in a 60 flat and a 60-meter hurdle. And he says often when he's warming up, he confuses which start he needs to match for the event. So for example, getting up too quickly in his 60-meter flat or not getting up quick enough for a hurdle race. And it looked like tonight he did exactly what he needed to do.
Definitely.
All
right, you're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC. We'll be right back.
8:14, Blaine and John were tied.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan.
A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
Le sport en direct sur ici-tout.tv. 100% énergie. 100% gratuit. Votre meilleur plan de match pour voir des performances exceptionnelles. Des athlètes de grand talent. Des sports de haut niveau. Tout ça sur l'appareil de votre choix. C'est simple et gratuit sur icitout.tv.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
All right, so our official results coming from our men's 60-meter hurdle prelims. We have Keon Rude with the second big Q in Heat 2, followed by Tamari Lindo of the York Lions for that second big Q, followed by Jackson McKay from Western, 8:01. Had to go to the 1,000th to find that. And followed by Aluanyimi Fagbayime for that last big Q. And then our small Qs, we have Liam Oster from the Saskatchewan Huskies. So some good running there. We'll be seeing them in the 60-meter hurdle finals after the women's at 5:30 p.m. local time. Alicia, had you ever had the chance to try out some hurdles before?
I think I've attempted to run hurdles. That practice lasted all of 20 minutes.
All right. Well, I tried what I guess could be considered hurdles. Also, I did the steeplechase. Not quite the same, because if you hit the barrier, it doesn't fall down. But I always had my foot nearby as a safety, because I didn't want to be clipping that barrier too much. But always impressive to see these athletes, whether it be in the steeple or the pure hurdles, the level of finesse they have when they go over those barriers with that lead leg there. Can be very, very daunting. Especially those hurdles get really high.
Yes, yes.
So here we have the men's heptathlon pole vault. So that was Edward Winter from the Montreal Carabins.
Draw your attention to the
4 meters
infield.
20, missed twice. Not sure if that was his final attempt. So for those of you just joining us, welcome. It's Friday, and you are watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships at the James Daly Fieldhouse in Winnipeg, Manitoba. My name is Perry McKinnon, and it is my honor and pleasure to be co-hosting the live stream commentary with Alicia Brown, two-time Olympian. She competed in the 2016 Rio Olympic Games and the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games in the 400-meter sprint and the 4x400-meter relay race.
From the Alberta Pandos, the Biso Vela.
Alicia, we got a big day ahead of us here.
From the Dalhousie Tigers, the AUS champion.
A lot of good races. I'm happy we got some good distance events. We have one of my favorite ones, the 3K. What are you most looking forward to today?
I would have to say the men's and women's 300-meter heats and finals.
From the Windsor Lancers, Michaela May.
It looks like we're about to switch over to track events.
From Guelph, Rebecca Parker. From the Manitoba Bisons, Neva Marinowski.
All right, we are 3 minutes away from our women's 1,000 meter final.
The Canada West champion Hannah Haggerty.
Got a pretty stacked field here.
Et finalement, rouge et or, Viola Tegiofo.
And on the track now, the 1,000 meter run for women. And here are competitors from the Western Mustangs.
Holly
Julianne
Nelson
Hendricks.
coming in here with
From
the
the
top
Toronto
seed
Varsity
time
Blues,
of 2:42.38
Hopkins.
in the K here from Western.
La championne RSEQ du Rouge et Or de Laval, Camille Boudreau.
From the UNB Reds, Sierra Rodriguez. From St. Francis, Carolyn Ash. Windsor Lancers, Isabelle Gouveia.
Fastest seed time here. We have Morgane Drouin from
the
Laval
Queen's Gales,
Rouge et Or.
Elizabeth Broom.
It's her first year. For Holly, this is her last year. She still feels like she has some unfinished business in this event. She likes these tactical races, but doesn't want to find herself boxed or find herself in any trouble there. She's been dealing with some nagging knee problems, but she doesn't feel like that'll slow her down.
Silver medalist Hallie Nelson of Western.
So, actually, Holly Nelson got boxed in and went down at OUAs, which is why we don't see her on the conference results on the podium. So kind of, again, she wants to be definitely staying out of trouble in this race. Definitely staying in striking distance. She might even want to lead this for a bit, especially on that with 2, maybe 3 laps to go.
So what strategies might an athlete use to avoid getting boxed in this event?
And they're off to a clean start here. So to answer your question, what you're going to want to do is maybe hang more on that outside. So you always want to be on the rail, conserving your energy, running the least amount of distance as you can. Obviously, the more you're outside, you're going to be running longer distance than your competitors, but sometimes you're better off staying on the outside, staying out of trouble, and being poised to strike when it's time.
Cooper Nelson,
even if that means running a couple meters more. So I'm thinking Holly's going to be wanting to do that, because that's the risk you take, is when you're on the inside, you might have some competitors coming on the outside, then you get boxed in there. So right now, leading from Alberta, that looks like it's Olivia Cooper.
Followed by Agacinelli.
She has a seat time of 2:44. Yes. So Olivia Cooper,
up into 5th,
she said last one, best one. She's just here. She really wants to enjoy her last year. This is her 5th year. She just wants to soak it all in. She's had an injury-free season so far. She didn't compete last year, but she's really pleased with how her preparation has been going. She's been running very consistently, and she'd prefer not to lead, but she's been known to be leading a lot. She said, I might end up doing that. And it seems like that's what's happening right now. So Olivia Cooper leading the K here for the women, with Julia Agostinelli right behind her. And that looks like Holly Nelson right on the outside there. Again, staying out of trouble with that Morgane Drouin. This is her first year.
Pushed by Nelson on the back straight, but now Agostinelli comes out front.
You see Agostinelli taking over that lead.
And then it's Carolyn Ash.
Very strong.
Yeah, Julia making a big move here.
Yeah.
Powering her way through here.
Of Toronto with the lead into the
coming
final
down
straight.
The final stretch. And it's
Agostinelli,
Julia.
and here comes Cooper.
And Cooper coming down to the wire.
The finish,
oh, and
Olivia
it looks like
Cooper.
Cooper's got it. Wow. That is a great finish from Olivia Cooper there, with the lean at the end to outkick Julia. Fantastic racing. She had led the race, but with those final 2 laps to go, Julia took over, but she hung on, stayed there, and was poised to strike when it mattered. Those final 30 meters or so took over.
Talk me through what it feels like to finish this race with about 50 meters to go.
Yeah, so those last final meters, you are so lactic. You're just trying to keep your form, trying to stay relaxed, trying to stay fast, but definitely feeling very, very lactic. Just trying not to seize up, keep your good form. So, Olivia Cooper taking care of business here. Absolutely dropping the hammer in the final stretch there. That was awesome. Great job for Olivia Cooper. And Julia also putting up a valiant effort there. Both in their 5th years of eligibility, so. Actually, both these athletes have been running track and field for a very long time now. Both of them running since high school. Both wanting to enjoy. So we'll wait and see what the official results are. So it looks like Camille Boudreau finished. I know we don't have the official results yet. All right, so we were just watching the women's 1,000 meter. We had a fantastic performance by Olivia Cooper, followed by Julia Agostinelli from Toronto. Great racing there, huge finish from Olivia Cooper. You're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CDC, and we'll be right back after the break.
Bisons are on the move, always on the go, charging ahead, making a difference in Manitoba and around the world. In transportation, in Canadian football, and in journalism. Where can you find bisons? Right here, at the center of it all.
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
All right, so welcome back. We have our official results here for our women's 1,000 meter final. So unofficial times, but we know Olivia Cooper there coming out on top for the Alberta Pandas with a huge close. Julia Agostinelli putting up a great effort, almost holding her off with a 2:45.01 from the Toronto Varsity Blues. And Isabella Govea from Windsor Lancers to round out your podium. You had Holly Nelson from the Western Mustangs in 4th, and Morgane Drouin. This is her first year in the event from Laval. She's going to be a talent to keep your eye on moving forward. I had a chance to speak with her. Morgane said she's a little bit more of an 800-meter girl. She loves to run cross in the fall. And when I asked her what her expectations were for this upcoming U Sports Championship. She said, you know, I'm happy to be here. I want to compete, not really focusing on the results. I just want to soak in the experience, gain some experience, and focus more on the process too, right? Instead of that results-based focus. So
that's such an important mindset to have. And it's a theme that we've heard from a lot of athletes over the weekend thus far. The idea of really just being able to let go, be present, try not to focus too much of the time, and let their body just do what they've trained to do. You know, they've put in months and months and many years of experience. And it just comes down to these little opportunities to perform, trusting your body, trusting your preparation, and big things happen. Championships set up a great foundation, or great opportunity for these big performances to come out.
Definitely, and just enjoying it, basking in the moment, taking it all in, and just having fun. I think that's where a lot of the best performances come back. So.
And no better way to do it than with all of your friends.
Definitely.
Our hurdle finalists, Sienna McDonald leading at a 6:08, Molly St. Germain 5:84 and 5:74.
So moving on to our men's 1,000 meter final. Big name to keep an eye on here.
Over
Emile
at the pole
Toupin from Laval-Rougeard. He comes in here with the top
4 men still
seed.
jumping, and they've cleared 5 men still jumping.
So Emile has
cleared 4:30.
a season's best of 2:21.69. He ran that in Boston. Actually, he finished second. He was the first collegiate athlete in that race. It was huge. He's actually really wanted to get after Chuck's record of 2:21.02, so he's very close. He will probably get that. He's in his second year of eligibility right now. He sees himself a little bit more of a 1,500 meter guy, but he said he's been working on his speed a lot this winter compared to last year's. He didn't run XC because he's more prone to injury, so he just focused on really that speed work, staying healthy. He said he also wants to control the race from the front, so I'll be curious to see if he executes that or not. It's definitely a lot harder because mentally when you're having to lead the race for that long, it can be pretty grueling, and you also have a big target on your back. Everyone's just hanging on and ready to kick you down on those final meters, so kind of like we saw there with Olivia Cooper. But Emile Toupin is certainly someone to keep an eye on here in this race. We also have our second fastest seed time here with Sasha Dernancourt from McGill. He has a seed time of 2:22.43, followed by his teammate Samuel Hepworth from McGill at 2:22.45. So some really fast runners, but a ton of seed times here in the 2:22s. So this can be anybody's race, really. And Emile is still pretty young, but huge talent. He's got a lot of natural speed, and curious to see how he'll execute this race. If he's really going to take it out from gun to tape, go for the win, or is he going to change his tactics there? It's a great race. So actually, Jude Wheeler-D had also qualified for the 1K, and so had Max. And actually, Max Davies from Guelph is the current record holder in the 1,000 meter. He ran a 2:20.22 last year, winning the event. But he has decided to opt for the 1,500 meter and 3K combo. He'll also be running the 4x8 relay, so he's definitely got his work cut out. He can't do it all, so he's deciding to focus on that 3K later this evening.
Next on the track, the 1,000 meter
so
run for our men.
Open things up here in the 1K. Can really be
Shaw of the Guelph Griffins.
Up for grabs, the title.
Abduali, winner.
Curious to see who's going to rise to the occasion.
Zach James of the Dalhousie Tiger. Sean Adams
So
of
again, this
McGill.
event is just short enough.
Tyler Sharp of the Alberta Golden
Don't necessarily
Bears.
need that preferential first
And
lane, although
Noah
it is
Costa
nice.
of the Windsor
Mostly in the
Lancers.
1K,
Those are
everything
the
happens so
men
quickly.
on the
Mostly just want to
inside.
stay out of trouble.
On the outside,
and
fourth
keep
ranked
yourself
in the
in a
country
good
from
positioning
McGill, Samuel
for a
Hepworth.
strong close.
Classé deuxième au pays du Roger de Laval, Émile Toupin.
From the Dalhousie Tigers, Luca Roditis.
On that waterfall start on the upper
And
bank.
rounding out the field, third ranked in the country from McGill, Sasha
It's a better place to
Dernancourt.
On that upper bank, because then you come down, you can see the other competitors on the inside, and you can really decide, okay, do I want to push just a little bit more, get to the front, or do I want to just merge into the group mid-pack? And the men are off to a clean start here. It's a 2-turn stagger, so you'll see them here coming around the bend, then collapsing there into lane 1, merging. You see Emile Toupin there.
Toupin
He'll be looking
on
over
the
to his
outside,
left.
but on the inside, Noah Costa.
And he's deciding to tuck in there.
And a little bit
Noah
of bumping,
Costa from Dalhousie.
both at the front and mid-pack. They went into that turn after the 200.
So we have the two Windsor Lancers together there. Abdullahi and Noah controlling the race from the front, but we have Emil making his move here on the outside.
Costa at the front. Abdullahi
seeming to hold his position, but not taking the lead yet. But this is smart racing. You don't necessarily need to be at the front. You just need to be in that pocket, ready to strike. So.
And now after a fairly slow first 400, a bit of a surge in the field. We approach the 600-meter mark.
Contact.
Well, Charlie Shaw is at the front.
Charlie Shaw there.
Dernancourt on the outside for McGill.
Needs to keep on the outside there.
Toupin and
Charlie Shaw leading the charge here. Well, things are really starting to ramp up.
To go.
Emile Toupin making his move now, taking the lead. Followed by Noah Costa in second.
Costa.
And Toupin starting to drop the hammer here with 1 lap to go. He's got a very nice stride. Using his arms. Coming down the back stretch here.
With Costa
you can see he's
behind.
starting to get lactic. Again, it's just trying to keep that form. Oh, Noah Costa looks really good here. Emil needs to focus on staying relaxed.
Costa,
and Costa
Toupin,
coming on the outside. Arms pumping.
Meyer,
wow.
and Roditis.
2:23 for Noah Costa. Huge finish there. You could see Emile Toupin's form just starting to degrade there a little bit. He was starting to seize up from that going lactic, but Noah Costa was looking really good there, coming in on the outside.
Disqualification to discuss.
So Noah Costa coming in with the 8th seed time and finishing out on top here. But great execution from Noah Costa. He kept himself in the front there, stayed out of trouble, and then on that last lap, stayed right connected with Emil and was able to take over right when he was starting to seize up. So we're just getting word that there might be a disqualification here in the race. We'll have to wait and see if we get more information here about that, but hopefully not impacting our top finishers here. We're seeing some congratulations there great racing there from Noah Costa. Again, Emile Toupin, only his second year, so he's still really young. He's definitely going to develop and continue gaining experience there. So these are races that he can use, continue to build on and improve on moving forward. So still a great showing there.
How much of this race would you say was tactical versus a display of speed?
Oof. That's a good question. I'd say definitely a lot of speed involved at the end, especially just keeping that form. Like I said, when you're starting to seize up, lock up with that lactic acid, it's just staying relaxed, keeping that good form. But tactics certainly involved when moves are being made. With the 2 laps to go, that positioning really matters because you can lose a lot of energy having to slow down, move to the outside, accelerate. And there's only so many times you can be injecting pace into the race like that without it affecting your final sprint at the end for that hard close. So that execution really matters, that you're keeping that last kick for the end when you need it most. But Noah Costa staying in front, staying in contact that whole time. I actually liked Emile's tactics in that race. He was kind of sitting right there, second and third on the outside, staying out of trouble. He wasn't being boxed in. And he made his move, I found, at a good time. It was maybe a little bit early, but good execution there, just missing that closing speed just at the end, and Noah Costa came barreling down on the outside there. So we have our official results here coming in for the men's 1,000 meter. We have Noah Costa in first at 2:23.45, followed by Emile Toupin at 2:24.22, and Lucas Redadis from Dalhousie Tigers for the bronze medal finish. In fourth, we had Sasha from McGill. In fifth, Ethan Mayer from the Calgary Diamonds.
Unofficial results, men's 1,000, Noah Costa, 2:23.45. Emile Taupin, Laval, 2:24.22. Lucas Redaitis, Dalhousie, 2:24.42. Jordan Court of McGill in fourth, and Ethan Meyer of the Dinos in fifth place.
So it's looking like Max Davies' record here is going to be standing at 2:20.22. Now that is some wicked fast running. Again, not running the 1K, but we will be seeing him later in the 3K. Arguably one of the biggest names of the entire championship. Be looking forward to that race.
We are through one round in the women's long jump. Sienna McDonald of the Calgary Dinos breaking her own U Sports record, 6:34 in round number 2. This is Malais Saint-Germain. Saint-Germain currently in the third position.
So we have a new long jump record that has just been made from Sienna McDonald from the Calgary Dinos. She just jumped a 6-meter-34 jump, beating her previous best from last year, having jumped 6.25 meters. So bettering her own record from last year, now jumping nearly whole 10 centimeters, 0.1 meters more. Sienna McDonald with a great jump.
Mercy Awasoga of Guelph
that
on
was
the
on
runway.
her second jump also that she did that. She jumped a 6.08 meter jump on her first one. and then was able to jump that 6.34.
Still 5 men vaulting in the heptathlon pole vault. They're now at 4 meters 50. Those 5 men are Manuel Desoleil of Western, Kilty McGonigal of Montreal, Dejan Clark, Trinity Western, Joshua Tam of Saskatchewan, and Jackson McKay of Western. And McGonigal just missing at 450.
All right, so our men's official 1,000 meter results, we have Noah Costa with the win from the Windsor Lancers in 2:23.45, followed by our youngster Emile Toupin from Laval in 2:24.22, and Lucas Rudatis from Dalhousie Tigers in 2:24.42. Round out your top 3 there. All right, we're going to be heading to a commercial break here. You're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC. We'll be right
Western
back.
on the runway in the women's long jump.
Délaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey. On y trouve une communauté riche en histoire et en tradition que Quaker voulait surprendre avec une toute nouvelle cantine déjeuner Quaker dans son aréna. En plus d'offrir notre avoine canadienne à grains entiers, la cantine est maintenant l'endroit pour se rassembler, manger et célébrer. Nous sommes fiers d'alimenter la passion du hockey dans son village d'origine, parce que peu importe d'où tu viens, t'es capable.
Thirsty? With 5 essential electrolytes and 0 sugar, BioSteel is the game changer you've been looking for. All of the good stuff with no extras and no gimmicks, just clean, healthy hydration. Trusted by pro athletes since 2009. Steel sharpens steel.
It's not just about the victory. It's about the moments leading up to it. BioSteel, the fuel behind every victory.
And we're back. Hello and welcome to the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships. If you're just joining us now, my name is Perry McKinnon and I am co-hosting this live stream commentating with Alicia Brown. Right now we have Dejan Clark from Trinity Western Spartans attempts his second attempt at 4 meters 50. This is for the men's heptathlon. He almost clears that. See the replay here. Gets plenty of height, just doesn't quite rotate there enough. Get his arc, then get over the bar. So if you're just joining us, this is day 2 of 3 of the Track and Field Championships. We're going to be heading into the women's 60-meter hurdle final in about 15 minutes or so.
And over on the long jump, we just saw Sienna McDonald from Calgary break her U Sports record from 2025 with a jump of 6:34. And if you're looking for more field action, tune into CBC Sports
jump of
YouTube.
5:16. Her best is a 5:25. Next up, currently in 4th, Shalane Pritchard.
So next up here in the men's heptathlon pole vault, we have Jackson McKay from the Western Mustangs. His second attempt at 4 meters 50 here. Got the frosted tips. And he clears that easily. So that was Shalane Pritchard from the Regina Cougars on her second attempt at the long jump there. Ended up bailing out.
Shalane's coming off of a highly competitive weekend already, finishing gold in the women's pent last night.
Yeah, she had a lot of work done yesterday, so putting in extra work on Friday.
She's no stranger to putting in that extra work.
Next in the long jump runway, Michaela May of Windsor, currently in third with a 5.86. This is her second round jump.
And here we have Michaela May from the Windsor Lancers on her second attempt here in the long jump. And she's off, charging down that runway. And that's a clean jump. Let's see what she gets there. So her first jump was 5 meters 86. She's going to have to get into those 6 meters if she wants to secure a bronze medal position. Méoli Saint-Germain from Sherbrooke-Verrières, she jumped 6 meters 10.
So we have Emmanuel Desolette from the Western Mustangs getting ready for his next attempt at 450.
And he clears that easily. It always impresses me to think that pole vault is just one of the events that they do. It's such a technical event. Crazy, that's just one of 7 that they do. Risking it every jump.
Before we get started with the 60-meter hurdle finals, I'd like
So
to
that was
thank our local sponsors.
Nevei
So we'd like to take a moment to thank our
Marinowski
local
from
partners.
Manitoba Bisons
City
on
Councilor
her
Brian
second jump.
Mays is a longtime
Waiting
supporter
for
of
that
Bison
official.
Sports and helps us bring these events to life. Dairy
So
Farmers
she
of Canada
just
is
jumped
also a Bison Sports sponsor and
.76 meters
is with
there.
us here this weekend. You'll find them on the mezzanine, and teams, don't forget to pick up your supply of chocolate milk from U Sports tent outside the ticketing entrance. We'd also like to thank City Park Runners, New Balance, and Hudson Bagels for their support of this weekend's event. Be sure to drop by one of their
Next up, we
tents
have
near the
Hannah
ticketing
Haggerty from the
entrance or
Saskatchewan
visit their
Huskies
table between the bleachers
on her
to see
second
their
attempt
latest
here.
fights.
And it looks like our official is checking to make sure that's a clean jump.
Hannah Haggerty of Saskatchewan with her second round jump in the women's long jump.
So that was Hannah Haggerty from the Saskatchewan Huskies on her second jump here in the women's.
And it's a good one, the 6:01, moving her up into third position.
And Hannah Haggerty with a 6-meter-01 jump. That currently puts her in third position. Have a good spread here between Sienna, Méoli, and Hannah for that podium.
Donegal clears 450 in the pole vault. Foul for Viola Teopo. She has 2 fouls in the first 2 rounds. Ready to start round number 3 in the women's long jump.
So we just had Sienna McDonald and Maoli from Sherbrooke both pass their third jumps. Again, kind of like we were talking about yesterday, wanting to conserve some energy for those ladder jumps. And so that was Mercy Awasoga from Guelph Griffins with a jump of 5 meters 30.
The 2026 University Cup, presented by Steel Mazda Men's Hockey Championship, heads to Halifax and the Scotiabank Centre March 19th to 22nd. Tournament packages and single-game tickets are on sale now. Click the QR code at the bottom of your screen or visit usportstickets.ca to order your tickets today. Chase the glory.
All right, so moving to our women's 60-meter finals, our 60-meter hurdle final. So we have Sienna McDonald with the top seed here,
up next,
followed by Nicole Ostertag.
On the long jump runway, Charlize Ostapowicz.
Kwiatkowski.
So Sienna and Nicole are coming into this event ranked 1 and 2, and we're seeing that reflected in their prelim times as well. They have quite their friendship. Sienna says of Nicole, "I don't care who wins, as long as we are running sub 8." So we'll be, I'm sure, looking to lower Sienna's 2025 record of 7.99 tonight.
Definitely breaking 8 in the 60.
Ostapowicz with a 5.57 in round 3, moving her up into 8th position.
Any other races starting with 7 so far.
Abiso Vela, Alberta, up next.
They'll be warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, the field is really hovering right around that mark, and with the clean race and strong competition that we have tonight, we may actually witness a record-breaking race. We just saw Sienna also break her long jump record set in 2025 with a distance of 6 meters. 6.34 meters, sorry.
Definitely. She is a busy girl this weekend.
Yes.
So again, this is day 2 of the championships. Some athletes competing yesterday.
Abiso in jump
some prelims.
5. So
there's the
into
women's
7th position
yesterday. Today it's the men's hat. So after our women's 60-meter hurdle final, it will be followed by the men's 60-meter hurdle final. We're gonna have the women's 300 men and women's 300-meter prelims. We have the men's and women's 3K final today. That'll be huge races to be following. And we're going to be finishing things off with some good relay racing. We have the 4x8s tonight. So some athletes certainly doubling back to be running that. It's a bit more of a distance festival.
5:24 for Hussein. Her best will be a 5:25.
We'll see those 4x2s and 4x4s go off tomorrow. So we'll have our speed chance then.
So for our lane assignments for our women's 60-meter
foul for Joanne Pritchard, but she has a 5:80.
7 minutes or so. We're going to have Maoli Saint-Germain from
should be good to make it through to the final 3. Final 3 rounds.
The Guelph Griffins in lane 3. Selena Kwiatkowski from Saskatchewan Huskies in lane 4. Nicole Ostertag from the Saskatchewan Huskies right next to her teammate there in lane 5. Sienna McDonald front and center in lane 6 for the Calgary Dinos. Maria Teresa Ulysse from the Montréal Carabins in lane 7. And Kimoya Edwards from the Lethbridge Pronghorns in lane 8. And finally, Rebecca Parker for the Guelph Griffins in lane 9.
Jackson McKay over 4 meters 60, worth 790 points in this men's heptathlon.
All right.
Eva Marinowski in the long jump.
Over to the men's basketball. We have Carleton versus Université Laval, Rouge et Or. This is in Calgary. We have the Carleton leading 81-68. You can watch the entire tournament on CBC Gem. And we are back on track here. In Winnipeg, Manitoba.
And Haggerty with
getting
her
ready
third
here
round
for
jump.
Our women's 60-meter hurdles finals. That will be set to start in 5 minutes.
So we'll see Maoli Saint-Germain in lane 2, Haley Reed in lane 3, Selena Kayowski in 4, Nicole Ostertag in 5, Sienna McDonald in 6, Maria Teresa Ulysse in 7, Kimoya Edwards in 8, and Rebecca Parker in 9.
So just to give you an update on the men's heptathlon pole vault, we had Emmanuel Desilet from the Western Mustangs clearing 4 meters 60, along with his teammate Jackson McKay clearing out on his second attempt at 4 meters 60. We have Joshua Tam from the Saskatchewan Huskies who will be making his second attempt at the height. So we have Dejan Clark from Trinity Western passing the 4 meters 50 and 4 meters 60. He's going to go straight to 4 meters 70. Yes, he's feeling confident about his jumping abilities for the pole vault here. And for an update on our women's long jump, Hannah Haggerty bettering her 6.01 meters. She actually jumped on her third jump 6.09 meters, so she's right on Maoli Saint-Germain from Sherbrooke, right on her heels there. Here's your top 3. You have Sienna McDonald leading the charge, having broken her previous U Sports long jump record, 6 meters 34. Currently leading right now, followed by Maoli Saint-Germain at 6 meters 10, and Hannah Haggerty at 6.09. Again, Sienna and Maoli passing their third jump, wanting to conserve some of that energy.
attempt,
get more
third
distance
attempt
on
at
there.
460, Kilty McGonigal.
Ladder jumps.
So I understand that Sienna McDonald is actually coming into this competition with a bit of a knee injury,
got
which is
it up.
why she opted out of the combined events this weekend and is really just focusing in on a few events that she feels like she can strongly finish, collect those points for her team, and still put on a good show for everyone at home.
Next on the track, we have our 60-meter hurdles.
So we have our women
And
getting
first,
ready here.
the women,
for
here
their
are the
final
main
event.
assignments.
We're at the James
Au couloir
Daly
numéro 2,
Fieldhouse
Impérial de
in Winnipeg,
Sherbrooke,
Manitoba.
Maoli Saint-Germain.
In lane number 3 from the Guelph Griffins, Haley Reed. In lane number 4 from the Saskatchewan Huskies, Selena Kiowski. In lane number 5, second fastest in the heats from Saskatchewan, Nicole Ostertag.
I'm going to go sub-8 there.
Fastest time in the heat from the Calgary Dinos, Sienna McDonald is in lane number 6.
Au couloir numéro 7, Carmen Montréal.
That's camaraderie. Once the gun goes off, though,
yes,
they will not be looking.
Game faces
in
are
lane
on.
number 8 from the Lethbridge
straight at that
Pronghorns,
finish
Kimoya
line.
Edwards. And rounding out the field in lane 9 from Guelph, Rebecca Parker.
Love to see athletes supporting other athletes, so that's great. It's our women getting set in their blocks.
We're looking for a sub 799 for a new U Sports record.
Keep an eye out there for Sienna McDonald in lane 6 with Nicole and Selena from the Huskies.
Set.
Clean.
Ostertag and McDonald in the middle of the track.
Any barriers?
And
and
it
that's
was
gonna be close.
Ostertag at Canada West, and it's too close to call here at U Sports.
I don't think I saw a single hurdle drop.
Me neither. Everyone was just clearing those hurdles, absolutely barreling down that stretch. We're going to see if we can't get a better look here on the replay. Whoa, that's going to be close. And Sienna just leaning heavy there. Kind of closing that minor gap.
Maybe Kamoya Edwards for third.
It looked like
What's
Nicole.
your prediction?
Oh, it's hard to tell. Nicole did have that lead, but then you see Sienna timing that dip at the right time. That will definitely go to a photo finish. Certainly in the thousandth of a second.
Holding for a sub 799 here.
That was in the low 8 seconds, that was for
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
We'll get a second look at the replay here.
8:05 for Ostertag, 8:06 for McDonald.
See how Sienna times her dip here.
And yes, Kamoya Edwards, 8:33.
Wow. That is so close, but they were way ahead of the field, the two of them.
Yeah.
Selena Kielski in fourth.
What a fun race to watch.
Definitely.
And here we see Ostertag and McDonald chatting it up after the race. Looks like they might be recounting some of that technique.
They'll be waiting for the official results there. And we have our Calgary Dino mascot. Here we have Ostertag. Huge shout out. She's looking like she got the win here. And so our results are in. We have Nicole Ostertag at 8.05 unofficially for the win. Yeah, followed by Sienna McDonald for the Calgary Dinos at 8.06.
This is what championship racing is all about.
Wow. And they were way ahead of the field there. You can see that gap with Kimoya Edwards to round out your top 3 from the Lethbridge Pronghorns. And then her teammate, Nicole's teammate, Selena Kajowski from the Saskatchewan Huskies in 4th.
So Ostertag actually started in ballet. She trained at pre-professional schools across North America before deciding in, I believe, grade 11 that a dance career wasn't quite for her and that she decided to try track and field just for fun. Her parents were both multi-event athletes and they actually met through sport. So this is a little bit of a continuation of that legacy there.
That's a great story. Actually, maybe some similarities with ballet. I know track and field can be a very rigorous schedule, and ballet seems to kind of have those similar kinds of characteristics. So
both very, very technical, precision focused.
Yes.
Event, yeah.
But moving from the artistic space to the athletic space, always love to be gaining some talent over on the track and field side.
Into round number 4 here at the women's long jump. Viso Vela currently in 7th position.
Great racing here for our women in the 60-meter hurdle final. And we will be moving on to our men's 60-meter hurdle final in about 10 minutes or so. We're going to be right back with you after this break. You are watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships
Third round jump by Hannah Haggerty of Saskatchewan moved her up into 3rd position at 6:09. So our top 3 all over 6 meters.
Ahead, making a difference in Manitoba and around the world, in transportation, in Canadian football, and in journalism. Where can you find Bisons? Right here, at the center of it all.
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
All right, welcome back to the James Daly Fieldhouse in Winnipeg, Manitoba. You are watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships.
To 5 at 94 in round 4. Now up.
We are going to be heading into our men's 60-meter hurdle final in about 8 minutes or so. It's Friday, and there isn't a better way to spend your Friday than watching Canada's best student athletes going head-to-head in their respective events. This is great action that we're going to be catching today. Super fun. Alicia, you had mentioned it yesterday, and I fully agreed with you. It's just so great to see all of our best track and field talent in Canada coming together, competing under the same roof. Just a great way to celebrate our local talent, our local track and field talent. And honestly, a lot of the future Olympians, I mean, if you go through the stats, there's a lot of Canada's future Olympic athletes that compete through the U Sports system. And then go on to represent Canada on the international stage at World Championships, Olympic Games. Now there's going to be the Commonwealth Games this summer. So
I believe a FISU championship is also
FISU
coming up.
cross country in Italy, actually.
Yeah.
And so a lot of athletes going to that are competing at this event.
Of Windsor.
So just a great weekend to celebrate Canadian track and field. And thank you for joining us wherever that may be from coast to coast. We promise that we have a great day ahead of us here. Some great racing. All right, so we're going to be watching Sienna McDonald's record-breaking long jump in the women's long jump here. Here she is jumping 6 meters 34. That's a new record. She held the record prior in the year before. In 2025, she jumped 6 meters 25. So bettering that.
Manuel Desailly of Western Mustangs
continues
with his third
on
attempt at
CBC
4 meters
Sports YouTube.
7-0
You can catch
with
that
the heptathlon
long
oval.
jump action. Continue watching Sienna compete. Currently in the first place, followed by Maoli Saint-Germain from Sherbrooke. So, ahead of our men's 60-meter hurdle final, we've been noticing that at the end of that 60-meter straightaway, there is a little bit of a lip. So this track is slightly banked. It's not quite that aggressive bank that we see typically at other tracks and with the infamous, let's say, Boston University. But this is a really fast track. We hear it's got a great surface, and especially for those distance events, you don't need that much of an aggressive bank. So certainly very fast, but it does add a little bit of a technical layer for the 60-meter events, because at the end of that straightaway, they need to prepare for that kind of lip or that step down before they go crashing into the mats. It can be kind of dangerous. What are your thoughts there, Alicia?
It's very common in indoor track and field to have a short runway, I suppose you could say, a short 60-meter
Sherbrooke with a 5:89 in round 4
track. We don't have a lot of space. The indoor tracks are only 200 meters. What becomes really difficult is as these athletes are crossing that finish line, they're forced really quickly to decel and essentially jump into a back mat inherently at the wall. What this does is it helps them decelerate in as safe as a manner as possible. It's really aggressive and really hard on your body to just stop abruptly after, we saw, what did we just see? The women run 8:03 in the 60-meter.
Right. 8 seconds.
Right. It can
Different
be really
muscles
difficult.
too in the quads, and you can definitely get injured there. So
It's definitely for injury prevention. So they put up these big mats and you essentially just jump in, break your speed.
Definitely. I want to talk more about the track here. So the notorious Boston track is known for their...
It's a fantastic track.
Very, very fast, and it's known for producing record-breaking times. They actually had huge research done there because it's a wood base, and they actually have the way the curvature of the track works is it really helps you accelerate at the end of that bend. There's kind of like that downhill. It propels you forward.
Manitoba's
before going back up, so it's a little bit more aggressive on the uphill as you're coming into the bend, where you're coming in with so much momentum, and then you have that whole rest of that 3/4 of that bend where it's just a long gradual taper downhill where you can regain your speed going into that stretch. And another important factor there is the wood base, so the acoustics of those wood boards underneath really giving back that energy that the athletes are putting down into the track. And you're kind of getting that similar effect here in Saskatchewan. I heard that it's also got like a wood base, so getting that acoustic effect. And obviously that having anything banked would be good because they're coming in with such speed. Having that bank helps them out. So actually one of Canada's faster tracks here in Manitoba.
Of Alberta.
You really see it here in this shot on the track. You can almost see at the finish line, it looks like the track starts to elevate, and that's that bank that you just described there. And what's really important as you're trying to enter that corner, so when you think about speed events on the oval, like the 300 that we have coming up later today, what we'll be looking for is athletes entering that corner as tall as possible, getting their hips underneath them. That allows them to continue to keep their hips high as they climb up that gentle blank and then continue to ride that momentum and the velocity around that corner. And again, coming off the corner, really doing your best to get your hips underneath you, nice and tall through your chest, and allows you to just kind of roll off that corner. What you want to avoid is like sinking as you come in and out of the corner. That can be really difficult to recover from, especially when you're thinking of positioning yourself well for a fast event.
Definitely, that is very insightful. You're coming in at such speed and you're kind of going
Correct.
uphill. You want to keep that good linearity, that posture coming
Next
around
on the track, the final of the 60-meter hurdles for men. In lane number 2
now we're
from the
be
Western
on to our
Mustangs,
final
Aiden Blaine.
Hurdle for the men.
In lane 3 from the Saskatchewan Huskies, Liam Oster. Lane 4 from the York Lions, Tamari Lindo. Lindo with the second time for Lindo in the heats. Fastest time in the heats went to Guelph's Keon Rude. He is in lane number 5. Lane 6, Samuel Pinso of York. Pardon me, the fastest time in the heats was actually Western Mustangs' David Adelaide. He is in lane number 7.
We have David Adelaide in lane 7 with the fastest seat.
Oliwanimi Fagbemie in from Guelph in lane 8. Jackson McKay of Western in 9. And Lewinchel Jean of Ottawa in lane 10.
So we're going to be looking for these athletes to get out really strong but pop up very quickly a few steps in from their block start to attack that first hurdle. We're looking for as clean of a race as possible. And we'll be looking for a time sub 7.77 seconds to set a new U Sport record.
And a good start for Adelaide and Rude.
David clipping a lot of
It is
barriers
Rude,
right
Adelaide.
You can tell by his body language there.
And Pinso, I think, for third.
Couldn't get
a
in
little
that rhythm there.
It's very difficult to recover from. Okay, it's looking like, is this Keon
7:77 unofficially.
And a huge dip very early.
Okay.
And actually very notable, like David Adelaide still finishing second after getting a really shaky start there, clipping a lot of barriers, but ultimately Keon Rude finishing out on top. Had a bit of a cleaner go at it. He's super pumped about his performance.
This is really what he wanted to accomplish this weekend. I know he specifically was gunning for that 7.77 U Sports record set
If
by
that
Olympian
7:77
Greg.
holds
Did he
up,
do
it will tie a U Sports record.
Tie, okay. So he's done it. Keon Rude is tied for the U Sports record of 7.77. He shares this now with Olympian Greg Thorne. When I chatted with Keon, he was mentioning that hurdling is just generally very difficult. When I asked him what challenges he had been experiencing over this past season, he just said, you know, hurdling itself is just
7.75, new U Sports record for Keon Rude.
It is a new record.
So it is a new record, 7.75 for Keon Rude, our new U Sports 60-meter men's hurdle record holder. The last record was set in 2023 by Guelph alum.
And so rounding out the podium.
So staying in Griffin's hands. But Keon Rude claiming the U Sports record there. And his competitors also pumped for him. What a fantastic race for Keon Rude.
You can hear the team in the distance. energy is high in the James Daly Field House tonight. It's a fantastic run.
So still waiting for those official results to load. So we have our unofficial results here. Keon Rude at 7.75 for that new U Sports record, followed by David Adelaide at 7.84. Still a really fast race considering he clipped so many of those barriers. Imagine if he had just been a little bit cleaner through. He's got wicked strength.
Yeah.
And finally, rounding out our top three is Samuel Pinceau from the York Lions at 7.90. Finishing bronze there. Great racing from the men here in the 60-meter hurdle final.
In track and field, we say that running fast is relaxed. Running fast is being patient, being smooth. And I think this is what we saw a lot tonight. Despite the fact that we've got 5 hurdles as barriers, doing our best to stay as composed as possible, despite the fact that we might be hitting hurdles, working on keeping our composure, remaining relaxed, really allows the athletes to be fast and to attack those hurdles and ultimately set.
Here is your leader with her 5th round jump, Sienna McDonald of the Dinos.
Definitely, we love to see those U Sports records going down.
Are we up to 2 this evening?
I believe we are. I mean, we have the women's long jump record that has been made. We have the men's 60-meter hurdle record that was broken.
Right.
I believe yesterday we had the
weight throw.
The women's weight throw with Janae Shomachuk on her final attempt, throwing 20 meters 77. That's 4 records, and we're most likely going to be seeing some more records going down.
Yeah,
there was the 4x200 also.
Oh, you're right.
That was a new U Sports record.
So 5
in the prelims.
Correct. Okay. And I'm expecting to see another U Sports records fall tonight in the 300 meters. We might in fact actually see both the men's and women's records fall. So stay tuned. We'll be starting those
at 6 o'clock local time. We have the women's 300-meter prelim, followed by the men's 300-meter prelims 15 minutes right after. So this is actually, did you compete in the 300, Alicia, at U Sports?
Yes, I did. 300, 4x2, and 4x4. So I'd say a true sprint end. Absolutely, yes.
How does the 300-meter differ from the full 400-meter one lap around the outdoor track?
So that's a really great question. Those extra 100 meters really make for a different race. I tend to think about the 300 as more of a 200 plus 100, whereas when I think about race execution for a 400, that really feels more like a 200 plus 200 in terms of the way that I'm thinking about how to execute and balance my efforts in a race. What's really important in a 300 is taking it out strong to position yourself well on the track. So you're looking to come off the blocks really strong, drive through that corner, come off that corner, and you want to think about getting really tall and relaxed on the backstretch. That's your very small 50-meter or so moment of, I want to say pause, but certainly you're still moving at very high velocities. But it's an opportunity to just relax, regain your composure before heading into that final corner and really pushing to bring it home. So I expect to see a lot of that tonight. We often see slightly different tactical races between the prelims and the finals. but it really depends on how athletes are ranked coming into their
36
respective
for Sienna McDonald.
Interesting. And can you talk to me about some of those tactics that are involved in a 300-meter race?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Final round now in the women's
my
long
recommendation always is to really focus on coming through 200 meters nice and strong. You might see some athletes that take more of a sit and kick approach, but that's really difficult to do when you get to higher caliber competitions like we have, like we will see tonight in the 300-meter heats and finals. What we might see sometimes is the top athletes, the top 3 ranked athletes in their respective heats may choose to run a little bit more tactically, coming out strong and then creating a bit of distance or space with the other athletes on the track, and then settling into a comfortable yet still strong pace to conserve some of their energy. The finals are roughly, or I believe just shy of 2 hours after. So you want to think about energy conservation if you intend to run a second round. So doing enough to get that big cue and then really turning up the heat for the finals.
David Marinowski with a foul in round
2 hours.
6. She'll end the competition in 8th position with a jump
short
of 5.76.
300 meter because it's just long enough. That's getting to be in the longer sprints. So
it's interesting because it almost feels too long, in that a 2 hour break is a lot of time to kind of come back down and then get ready to head back up. Typically what you want to focus on is getting some hydration, refueling slightly, perhaps getting on the table, getting a little bit of a shakeout from your massage therapist, laying down, closing your eyes, refocusing, and then essentially it's time to restart that warm-up and get nice and primed and ready to roll again.
Definitely, and I'm seeing we're going to be having heats of 4 athletes. We have a total of 3 sections, 4 athletes. Top 2 of each heat will make the big auto cue, and then the next 2 fastest times get the small cue. So
in round
half of the athletes in each heat will be making it. They're going to want to be getting in just enough to secure that auto cue, but also wanting to run just slow enough to conserve some energy there.
Yeah, exactly. What's really nice though about having rounds on the same day is that first prelim almost serves as a priming run. Think about it as a priming run. It allows you to get nice and sharp, to feel the track, to feel that bank. We just talked about how different facilities have slightly different banks. The angle of that bank can feel very different. So working on figuring out your placement on the track is really important at helping you really execute on the day of. Something that I used to love to do is actually just walk the track in my pre-race, whether it be earlier that day or the day before, just to get a sense of what it feels like to navigate the entire track. I take a look at where my marks are on the track, depending on what lane you're in. It's all part of like the mental preparation that then is paired really well with the physical preparation day of or day before.
Rebecca
as well.
Parker improves in round number 6
like
with a 5.97. Now up into 4th position. Michaela May of the Lancers up next.
CBC is Canada's home for university sports action. The nation's top university women's basketball teams are in Quebec City this weekend for the 2026 Sun Life U Sports Final 8, presented by Michelob in Hilton, Quebec. Catch complete coverage on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and CBC Sports YouTube channel. The women's gold medal game will be broadcast on CBC's digital platforms on Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern. U Sports on CBC, where champions are made. So now panning to our McGill women versus the Carleton women, tied 60-60. The final quarter of the game here, we've got 24 seconds left. We've got a really tight game. You guys can watch that on ici Tout TV and CBC Sports Jet. YouTube TV. I have an absolute nail biter here with McGill.
Michaela May with a 6.03 in round number 6. She moves up to 4th position.
This is bonus coverage here. McGill making their free throw here. Every point mattering. After the shot, we will be back on track in Winnipeg. She made her second free throw there, bringing McGill up by 2. Be curious to see how that finishes off.
Shuane Pritchard and Molly St.
All right, so welcome back to the James Daly Fieldhouse in Winnipeg, Manitoba. You are watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships.
Molly St. Germain will finish 3rd.
My name is Perry McKinnon, and I am co-hosting.
Hannah Haggerty jumps 5.97 in round number 6. She will finish 2nd.
It's our pleasure and honor to be covering this.
Just one jump left, and that's
Friday
Sienna McDonald.
We have
6:36 in round number 5.
Going head-to-head in their respective events. So we're going to be heading into a commercial break here. You are watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC. We'll be right back.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan.
A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
Le sport en direct sur ici-tout.tv. 100% énergie. 100% gratuit. Votre meilleur plan de match pour voir des performances exceptionnelles. Des athlètes de grand talent. Des sports de haut niveau. Tout ça sur l'appareil de votre choix. C'est simple et gratuit sur ici-tout.tv.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Bisons are on the move, always on the go, charging ahead, making a difference in Manitoba and around the world, in transportation, in Canadian football, and in journalism. Where can you find Bisons? Right here, at the center of it all.
Feel every hit, point, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline. Our passionate team unlocks a world of possibilities with digital broadcasting made simple, bringing bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. Proudly Canadian, ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey. On y trouve une communauté riche en histoire et en tradition que Quaker voulait surprendre avec une toute nouvelle cantine déjeuner Quaker dans son aréna. En plus d'offrir notre avoine canadienne à grains entiers, la cantine est maintenant l'endroit pour se rassembler, manger et célébrer. Nous sommes fiers d'alimenter la passion du hockey dans son village d'origine, parce que peu importe d'où tu viens, t'es capable.
Thirsty? With 5 essential electrolytes and 0 sugar, BioSteel is the game changer you've been looking for. All of the good stuff with no extras and no gimmicks. Just clean, healthy hydration. Trusted by pro athletes since 2009. Steel sharpens steel.
It's not just about the victory. It's about the moments leading up to it. BioSteel, the fuel behind every victory.
Delaney, territoire du Nord-Ouest. Le berceau du hockey. On y trouve une communauté riche en histoire et en tradition que Quaker voulait surprendre avec une toute nouvelle cantine déjeuner Quaker dans son aréna. En plus d'offrir notre avoine canadienne à grains entiers, la cantine est maintenant l'endroit pour se rassembler, manger et célébrer. Nous sommes fiers d'alimenter la passion du hockey dans son village d'origine, parce que peu importe d'où tu viens, t'es capable.
Feel every hit, goal, and celebration as if you're standing right on the sideline, immersing you in the game like never before, bringing heart-pounding action directly to millions of fans. We deliver unparalleled simplicity and tailor-made digital broadcasting solutions crafted to make you feel every moment in a way like never before. Our passionate team ensures your message reaches audiences reliably every time. Proudly Canadian, we bring a touch of innovation and our passion to the world stage. ISI Live, be there.
Delaney, Northwest Territories, the birthplace of hockey. Here, you'll find a community full of history and tradition. A community that Quaker surprised by transforming their arena kitchen into a Quaker breakfast bar. Stocked with our Canadian whole grain oats, it's now a place to gather, to eat, and to celebrate. We're proud to feed the passion for hockey in the place where it all started. Because we believe no matter where you're from, you've got this.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan.
A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
And welcome back. We are here at the James Daly Fieldhouse, Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're going to be seeing our women's 300-meter prelims in about 8 minutes. We have some great athletes. Followed by our men's 300-meter prelims. Alicia, I want to come back to the conversation we were having. I thought that was really interesting. How you're walking around the track, visualizing your race. It kind of makes me think, in cross country, we'll walk the course, jog the course, maybe 2 days before, and then sometimes day of the race also you'll be going on the course. Really important to see yourself moving through those sections, and especially even on the track during distance events, running through different scenarios in your head, how you see these things playing out, that you're prepared for many different circumstances that you could find yourself in. I find that very interesting.
And I will say, like in a 300, there's only so many different types of situations that you can get yourself in. So the athletes are confined to their lanes for the length of the race. That comes with some level of comfort and familiarity. But with that said, you can only control your own performances, right? You cannot control what's happening around you. Every athlete might have a slightly different race technique. And so it's really important to know yourself, have your game plan, and really execute your race, regardless of what's happening around you. You want to be responsive. You want to be able to stay in touch with the race. But it's important to understand where your strengths lie, so that you don't fall into a habit of responding too early based off of somebody else's race plan.
Definitely. And Alicia, talk to me about how important in the 300 is that lane assignment. Would you prefer being on the outside lane? You don't really see anyone, but you do have that extra turning radius, versus being on the inside. You do see your competitors, but then you have to deal with that tighter turning radius around the track. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would say my preference was to be one lane in. So it's difficult running blind. So running in the outside lane when you cannot see the competitors around you. Often in that scenario, athletes tend to run what we refer to as blind. What that really just means is that they cannot see the athletes that are coming behind them. It's a little bit more difficult to really trust yourself and trust your race plan when you're less certain about what's happening around you. So if you come in a lane, you have better visuals on the track, and you can really feed off of the runners around you while still getting that benefit of being wide on the corner.
So one lane in from the outside.
The innermost lanes I find to be quite challenging. It's a tighter corner, and that really is quite difficult. Even on a banked track, you'll see that the outer lines have a greater bank. The inner lanes tend to be relatively flat, so you don't quite get that same advantage of running that bank.
Definitely tighter turning radius. So, what to watch tonight? We have the women's 3,000 meter final at 8:10 Eastern time. We're also going to have the women's 300 meter final at 8:45 Eastern time. The men's 300 meter final at 9 o'clock. And then topping it all off, finishing the day off with our 4x800 meter relays, men's and women's. That'll be at 9:15. Super fun races to be watching. We're going to be seeing a lot of athletes doubling back, and can't get enough of those good relay races. Those teams get really feisty there.
Absolutely. What are you most looking forward to watch for the rest of the night?
I mean, I've got a soft spot for the men's 3K. That's definitely my race I'm looking forward to the most. We have such a stacked field. It's going to be great. Really curious to see what Max Davies can be putting out there tonight. Again, he scratched from the 1K. He's going to be doing the 4x8 after his 3K. And he is also going to be running the 1,500 meter tomorrow. But great field in the 3K. We're going to have a chance to talk about it later on the show here. So day one records, we have Saskatchewan Huskies with that 4x200 meter record at 136.06. And Janae Shomachuk on her
Before we
final
start
throw,
the 300 meters, just want to remind all spectators,
that is for the
we
left
need
bridge
all of the
long
track
runs.
clear for the entire race. And that
Curious to see
also
if she'll be
means
throwing hammer throw
you
this
can't
summer.
be leaning out
Again, I was talking to
onto
a
the
throws
track.
coach from
So if
Sherbrooke
you're over the
about
white
difference with the
line,
weight throw
if
and
you're
the
over
hammer
the white
throw.
line, leaning
He's
into
talking
the
about
track,
how hammer throw, it's
the
a little bit more
officials
of a
can
rhythmic
disqualify
throw. You
your
get a lot
teammate.
more turns, sometimes
So
4 turns. You get
please
spinning really,
stay
really fast.
back from the track.
A bit more technical.
This goes for the
more
300. It
finesse
also
needed
goes
than the weight throw. A little bit
our
more brute
relays
strength,
later.
but
please
definitely
keep
not a
the
bad
track
place to be when
clear.
you're the U Sports
Keep
record holder.
the lanes
Janae Shomachuk
free from
hopefully
interference.
will
That
be
goes for
looking
you
to
too, Dino,
convert that
over there.
throw
Don't lean out
into
too
the
far.
hammer this summer. Canada has some great hammer throwers.
Absolutely, yes.
Happen to only have, the 2 best in the world. So
Yeah, very impressive. Canada's become a throws nation. Absolutely.
I might be too strong out on compliments, overdose on
definitely we have Cameron Rogers for the women's. Fantastic hammer thrower.
And then Ethan Katzberg on the men's side.
Yes. So Canada's set in the hammer between Ethan and Cameron. We are locked and loaded. Some crazy big throws.
Getting ready. Oh, I
And
believe
here
the
are
track
the
is
women,
now
and
closed.
we
for the
have
start of
3
the
sections.
300
So the winner of
prelims.
each section, plus the next 5 fastest times on to 2 finals tomorrow. In lane number 3 from the Saskatchewan Huskies,
All right,
Emma
so we
Eggert.
are getting set here. For our
In
women's
lane
300
number
meter
4,
prelims.
also from Saskatchewan, Jaden
3 sections
McLaughlin.
here.
The 3rd Husky in this heat, ranked 5th in country, Grace
So this is a very
Igbiki.
Saskatchewan Huskies heavy
And
heat.
your silver medalist
In
from
lane
last
3,
year
we
at
have
U
Emma
Sports,
Eggert.
ranked
Lane
3rd
4,
from the
Jaden
Guelph
McLaughlin.
Griffins,
Lane
Gabrielle
5,
Cole.
Grace Igbiki, and lane 6, Gabrielle Cole. Gabrielle Cole has the top seed coming into this heat. She has a seed of 37.84, and we saw her take gold in the women's 600 meter last night. Lots of speed.
Yes, and a lot of that explosiveness at the start, too, in the 60s. So she's going to have to pace herself here in the 300. So women are set to start here. Those 4 outer lanes.
Underway, Cole on the outside, Igbiki, McLaughlin and Eggert.
Gabrielle Cole running blind there on that outermost lane.
Grace Igbiki to the lead.
Looking like Grace Igbiki here taking the lead early. As they head down the final stretch here.
Grace Igbiki, but Gabrielle Cole comes back on her, and we'll get the automatic Igbiki, Eggert, and McLaughlin.
Okay, so that was an interesting run. I chatted with Gabrielle Cole, and she
Again,
mentioned
winner
that she
plus
has
next
a
5
habit
fastest
of
times
sitting
onto the
and
final, which
kicking
is
in
later
the
tonight.
300
Sorry,
meter
my
race,
mistake.
and that
The
she's
final
really focusing
is
on attacking the
later
first 200
tonight.
more aggressively. I'm not sure that that's quite what we saw today, but as you can see, she has a lot of strength, able to close very, very strong and take the win on this heat.
Definitely, and have to also keep in mind that these are the prelims, so
Correct.
She's doing
Enough.
just the minimum to get through to that final. But again, the top 2 in each heat getting that automatic cue, and then the next 2 fastest times. So we're going to be set here soon for our second section of the women's 300 meter prelims. We have Haley Woodhouse with the top seed time here, 37.39, followed by Julia Vallée of Montréal Carabin, 37.99.
And rookie Haley Woodhouse has been having a phenomenal season, a record-breaking season this far. She's ranked 2nd in this event with a time of 37.39 behind Diana Proctor from Guelph. She is the top seed in this heat. I do believe it is worth noting that this 37.39 seed time has been converted from a flat track. So what this really means is that we have yet to see Haley stop a clock herself at 37.39. But what it tells us is that she is in the right condition to run fast.
Definitely.
And to make that happen.
Let's have the chance to speak with Julia Vallée from Montreal. We see her right there on the screen. She said she's a bit more of a 200 meter and 400 meter girl, so this race should advantage her right in the middle. So she's going to be focusing a lot on that back stretch and finishing strong.
Yeah, so when she talks about working on that backstretch, what she means is coming off that corner nice and strong and really just focusing on relaxing her mind, relaxing her body while still letting her legs run fast. The small moment of reprieve that lets you head into that final corner nice and strong. It's not about slowing the pace, but it's more about taking a breath, relaxing, preparing for a final kick.
Yes, Julia Vallée is
in 4 from the Toronto Varsity Blues, Gloria Eaton.
To the U
Au
Sports.
plan numéro 5, la championne RSEQ des Carabins Montréal, Julia Vallée.
And in lane number 6, the Canada West champion, ranked number 1 in the country from Saskatchewan, Hayley Woodhouse.
And they're off. Clean start there. And Hayley Woodhouse on the outside most lane.
You can see Julia
Good
Vallée
start by
really
Vallée
turning it up
in
a notch.
lane number 5.
Lane 5, that is Alicia's favorite lane to be in. So Julia Vallée getting priority takeoff.
Vallée and Woodhouse shoulder to shoulder off the final
shoulder
turn.
to shoulder here as they're coming down that final stretch. Again, Julia Vallée wanting to focus on staying relaxed.
Hayley Woodhouse will hold on for the victory.
And Hayley Woodhouse holding on for that victory. Looking nice, smooth, and controlled.
Again, this is the prelim, so just wanting to get it done, not overdoing it.
Saving just enough energy that you can dig a little bit deeper in that final, coming just shy of 2 hours from now.
But both certainly displaying some dominance there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Running off away from the field.
You can see the sparkles in our hair. Certainly sparkling tonight.
Definitely. It'll be great to see what they can do in that final.
So you can see Heat 3 is getting their blocks set. In Heat 3, we'll see Georgia Olin, Lillian McIver, Diana Proctor, and Queen Clayton.
So we have Diana Proctor with the fastest seed time in this heat, actually by quite a big margin.
Yes.
37:05. That's demon time.
It
It
truly is. That's not an exaggeration at all, Perry. When we think about the record that was set in 2005 by Adrienne Power from Dalhousie, she ran 37:35. We have yet to see that record broken. I do believe that tonight we will.
Wow. The 21-year-old record, and Diana Proctor from the Guelph Griffins certainly poised to leave her mark on this U Sports Championships. Looking forward to see what she'll do there.
Diana Proctor is actually ranked 20th in the world, the second fastest Canadian over this distance behind Guelph alum Zoe Sherrard. So a true wheelhouse.
Wow, are we potentially going to see her at the World Indoor Championships in Poland?
Absolutely.
This winter, representing Canada. Do you have any idea what the standard is for that?
No, I don't, but we can pull that up.
All right, we're going to be doing some quick research
In
here.
lane number 4 from the University of Rhode Island Panthers, Lillian McVicker.
Section 3 of the women's 300
In lane
meters.
number 5, the OUA champion, last year's gold medalist in this event, and number 1 ranked this year from the Guelph Griffins, Diana Proctor. And in lane number 6 from the Regina Cougars, Queen Clayton.
Georgia Olings in 3, Lillian McIver in 4, Diana Proctor in 5, and Queen Clayton in 6.
Very curious to see what Diana will do here in Alicia's favorite lane.
Stand up.
Okay.
Oh. Have to do a take back there.
That can happen for many reasons. Sometimes it's just a little technical glitch. Other times an athlete may take a little too long to get into their blocks, and so the officials will just reset the line altogether. So it is a green card, which means no fault to any of the athletes.
Very good. We do not want to be seeing anyone getting disqualified here.
Avant-marche.
And they're off.
Section number 3, women's 300 underway.
The first bend here.
Queen Clayton on the outside and Diana Proctor.
Clayton and Diana Proctor really pulling away from the rest of the field. You see Proctor slowly.
Proctor now making up the stagger.
There we go. Now taking over. Queen Clayton.
Taking full flight here down the final stretch. She looks very
Diana
smooth.
Proctor easily in this heat. She'll come in.
Shutting it down. Well,
ahead of Queen Clayton, Georgia Olin,
nice.
and Lillian McVicker.
She's going to run something nasty
Yep.
later tonight. Wow.
Yes.
Very curious to see what she can do.
This is some of that 300-meter strategy
Melissa
that
Sacco,
we were discussing earlier.
your
Doing just
bank
enough to
card
get that
down
big
here at the,
cue and qualify for the
finish line.
final.
So, Melissa,
You'll have about 2 hours to
you to get
reset,
your card
refresh,
back,
get
so
sharp, and do it all over again. This time, faster.
If you can hear my voice, please come down here and we'll get that back to you.
Definitely. Diana Proctor kind of looks similar to Femke Bol, the Dutch athlete.
I never thought of that. I see it though.
Kind of has some
You know
similarities.
what? I see that. Yeah.
Also a very, very fast runner. She is a gold medalist
I'd say that's quite the compliment.
in Europe and actually currently holds a world record, I believe. Femke Bol.
Yeah. She's just moved up to the 800 meters.
The 800-meter record was recently beat by the British athlete.
Okay.
I believe it's Hutchinson's.
Oh, you're right. Yes, yes, yes. That was recently.
That was recently.
Yes,
that
yes,
was
yes,
indoors.
yes. Okay, so we have the unofficial results of the women's 300-meter prelims. Coming in ranked first into the finals, we have Gabrielle Wolf of Guelph, followed by her teammate Diana Proctor. Then we see Haley Woodhouse from Saskatchewan with the third big Q. Grace Igbicki, also Saskatchewan Huskies. Julia Vallée, Montreal Carabin. Queen Clayton, Regina Cougars. And then Emma Eggehart, Jaden McLaughlin, and Jaden McLaughlin to finalize the top 8 for tonight's finals.
Have some interesting stats here. So it was Keely Hodgkinson's who beat the 800-meter world record in minute 54:87, and Femke Bol had run the world record 400 meters in 49:17 back in 2024. But I think it's Sydney McLaughlin that has that. So she did hold that for a little bit. Nonetheless, Diana Proctor certainly going to be running fast tonight.
Okay, so we have an update of the women's team standings. Ranked first right now with 34 points is Guelph Griffins, followed by Western Mustangs with 22 points. Tied for second, Windsor Lancers and Western Mustangs at 22 points. Then we see Alberta Pandas sitting at position 4, followed by Saskatchewan Huskies and Toronto Varsity Blues, tied for 5th. And 7,
Rouge de Laval. This is after 5 events out of 17, so still a lot of events to go. But Guelph Griffins certainly having a little bit of a lead here. Now moving on to our men's team standings, we have Rouge with 18 points, the Windsor Lancers tying that for first, followed by Guelph Griffins. Then the Toronto Varsity Blues, Manitoba Bisons, Dalhousie Tigers, and McGill Martlets. Relatively close with that top 3, even I'd say 4. Again, this is after 3 events out of 17, so still lots of points up for grabs here, but definitely a tight race here for the men's side for the team standings.
And we could really see anything happen.
Definitely.
Next on the track, the men's 300-meter, we have 4 sections.
Every
so
point matters here.
4
and
fastest times.
Even though they're going to be competing in their
the
individual events, there is still that team aspect. They're always out there
Here is
trying to
section
score
number 1.
points.
Luca Nicoletti of McGill in lane number 3.
All right, so we are moving on to our men's 300-meter
in
prelims
lane 4
here.
From
this
Guelph,
is
Devontae Scarrow.
1 out of 4.
In lane 5, also from Guelph, ranked 4th in the country, Mark Warner.
It's a little bit of a different qualification format
in lane
here.
number 6, he was the gold medalist in 2025 in U Sports.
From each heat
He
gets
is
the automatic
OUA
heat, then the next
champion
best
and ranked
4
5th in
times.
Canada this year from Western Mustangs, Aaron Thompson.
So not a lot of margin for error. You certainly want to secure that win in this heat.
Yeah, this is where taking home that win each heat is really going to be important. Also helping with lane assignment going into the final. So in lane 3, we have Luca Nicoletti. Lane 4, Devontae Scarrow. Lane 5, Mark Warner. And lane 6, Aaron Thompson. Both Mark and Aaron are coming in seated 33-74. And similarly, Luca and Devontae are coming in ranked 34-08. So we should expect to see a tight race for that big Q.
Off. Two fastest seat times here. Lane 6 and 5.
Very close heat in heat number 1. Warner and Thompson.
Looks like Mark Warner's going to get that big Q here. Yeah. So Mark Warner getting that big Q in our first section of the men's 300-meter prelims.
You would see a little bit of a battle across that finish line. Mark Warner doing a great job just to pull away just enough to secure that big Q.
So keeping under 34. I think that's like 33 high they just ran.
I believe so, yes.
We'll see if that holds up for the small queue. Moving on to section 2, Jacob White in lane 3. We're going to have Ethan Pernetta, lane 4, Travis Campbell in lane 5, and David Mulungu in the Ottawa GG's in lane 6.
And we see David Mulungu ranked first in this heat, followed by Travis Campbell, who we saw last night take the silver in the men's 60 meters. So the U Sports record was set back in 2019 by Austin Cole of Alberta in a time of 32:89. We'll see Alberta Golden Bears Ryder Ratti in Heat 4 coming in with a seed of 33:03, looking to take that record from Austin Cole, set back in 2019. Okay, so we're just getting ready for Heat 2. I believe they just closed the track. We're going to see in lane 3 Jacob White of the Dalhousie Tigers. In lane 4, Ethan Pernetta from the Calgary Dinos.
In lane number 4 from the Calgary Dinos, Ethan Pernetta.
And lane 6, Ottawa GG's David
And in
Mulungu.
lane number 5 from the Guelph Griffins, Travis Campbell.
That moment of quiet right before the starter has you in your blocks. Little moment of quiet to focus on how you want to execute that first 30 meters of your race.
So I want to be keeping an eye out on David Mulungu in lane 6. The fastest seed time here, going head to head with Travis Campbell. Will be most likely our first two to be crossing the line. The order will be TBD.
Set.
And they're off.
So it looks
Campbell
like
off
David
to a quick
Mulungu
start.
didn't start today. So eyes on Travis Campbell in lane 5.
Heading into the final stretch here, Travis Campbell of Guelph.
Like
Travis Campbell, Ethan Pernetta, and Jacob White.
Looks
Oh,
like
he's
he'll
looking
be
around.
Campbell will
like
get
he'll be
there.
safe
Pernetta
He shut that down.
and White.
Again, just enough to big Q. Reset. for the final.
I wonder what happened with David Malongu there at starting.
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking forward to seeing that matchup. Hopefully everything's okay. So Travis looking nice, cool, and comfortable. Just waiting on those official results. So we've seen quite a bit of Travis Campbell this weekend already, finishing silver in the men's 60-meter yesterday. He did tweak his hamstring about 3 weeks ago and hasn't had a lot of opportunity to do block training. So he's really been focusing on rebuilding his sharpness, his quickness, and really just learning to trust his top edge speed. We talked about how running is very much 70% mental, 30% physical. How does that translate for you when you think about those distance runs?
That's a really good question. I would say, especially in those distance events and championship racing, tend to be very tactical. Gets to be a little bit more mental. You really want to stay relaxed. Don't get caught up in the messy stuff. Stay out of trouble, and really just not panicking, because people will be injecting pace. There's gonna be some jostling for position. There's gonna be a lot of movement. And it's just staying calm in all that chaos and really setting yourself up for those important stages of the race. But definitely that grinds your gears mentally, gets you can get a lot of mental fatigue of overstressing, overthinking things, because often these races aren't going to be quite as fast as, you know, what your season's best was. So again, working a lot on that mental side. And so it's very interesting to see how different athletes have different approaches to this. And we'll get to go in a deeper dive into that as we approach the 3K. It'll be my favorite event to watch, both in the men and the women, because both of them will be super stacked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every athlete here today is fit and strong and ready to perform. So it really comes down to who is able to perform day of, right? And so much of that comes down to your mental preparation. How are you handling your performance under high pressure situations?
Section number 3.
Definitely.
In lane at number 4,
at this point,
Brandon
Hayes in the barn, right? Your
Yumby
body
of
is
the York
ready,
Lions.
ready to compete. You just need to trust yourself.
In lane number
Trust your
5,
instincts.
ranked second in U
Right,
Sport
so
from the
section
Alberta Golden
3
Bears,
here.
Nicholas Claremont.
So we'll see William Sanders from McGill.
And from the Trinity
3.
Western Spartans in lane number 6,
Brandon
Daniel
Giuliani in
Earls.
4, Nicholas Claremont in 5, Daniel Earl in 6.
On your marks. Set.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to get a call back here.
Okay, so
That's looking like Nicholas Claremont.
Yeah,
Well,
Nicholas-
Alberta did not get out of the blocks there.
No, Nicholas Claremont is ranked second in this event. He's actually the 2026 Canada West Men's Rookie of the Year. Coming in with a seed time of 33.65. My hope is that we get a green card and all the athletes can reset behind their blocks.
Yeah, I hate to see those athletes getting many DQs. Yeah, Daniel from Trinity Western getting a quick sip of swig of water here.
Take advantage of all those little opportunities.
Definitely got to stay hydrated here in this 300.
Absolutely.
And that's no joke. You don't want to be like pulling any muscles or anything.
No.
Getting dehydrated, so.
No charge. Okay, so I believe they said no charge.
I just saw the green card there.
Okay, great.
So we are set to start with the full field, no DQs. And Daniel Earls from Trinity Western fully hydrated here.
Really taking their time getting set. It can be a little bit challenging when you're held in the blocks for such a long time.
And they're off. Much anticipation.
Earls, Claremont, and Yami.
We see sprinting in full force right now.
Coming down the back stretch here.
Daniel Earls out hard, and now it's going to be very close as they come off the turn. Daniel Earls, Nicholas Claremont,
final turn into the
Brandon Yami.
Home stretch. Oh, and it's looking like it's
going to be Yami, Earls, and Claremont in third.
That was a really tight finish.
I have to even watch the replay there. A little bit of a slower race, so
that might be a season's best for Brandon.
Draw your attention to the infield as we introduce our next field event to the men's
Brandon
high
coming
jump.
in with a big cue here from the York Lions. A little bit of an upset city here.
Track and field, nice and exciting.
Yeah, keep
jumping second
keep us on our toes
from the Guelph Griffins, Anthony Glasgow.
And
also from Guelph, Age Jones
here, so not sure if we're going to be seeing any small
from the
cues coming
Windsor
this heat,
Lancers, Caleb Keeling.
Brendan getting it done here.
From the Alberta Golden Bears,
Finishing out on
Peyton
top in
Maber.
that section.
From Western, Zach Courtney.
We'll have to wait for these official results.
From the Calgary Dinos, ranked 5th in the country, the Canada West champion, Noel Vanderzee. Tied with that 5th mark, also from the Dinos, Dominic Animali.
Ranked 15th, so this would be quite the upset.
4th best jump in Canada belongs to the Toronto Varsity Blues, Alec Brent.
Very big performance.
Top 3 jumpers, all from the OUA.
Have our
3rd, Thomas Senechal Becker, Ottawa GGs. 2nd best jumper this year from the York Lions, Tristan Boateng.
Yes.
And your OUA champion from the Toronto Varsity Blues, Aiden Grout.
We got Noah Curtis, Ryder Rati, and Tristan Banks. That's going to be wicked fast.
It's going to be fast. It's absolutely going to be fast.
Holy smokes.
I know these men are going to be looking to take back Austin Cole's 300-meter U Sports record.
All well under that 34-second mark. All 3 of those guys. So that'll definitely be the biggest section. Probably going to have a lot of the small cues there. At least 2 of them.
We also saw Ryder compete in the 600-meter prelims yesterday, which he says he does more for fun, more to score some team points, but the 300 really is his priority. Ryder finished bronze in this event last year, so he's going to be looking to upgrade that medal this year.
And our 4th section of the men's 300 meters.
Au couloir numéro 3, notre athlète représentant la catégorie
Actually with the 2nd fastest time run so far with that big
yeah,
cue.
Yeah, That's a massive run for Brandon.
Yeah. T37 du Bergeraud Sherbrooke, Ludovic Joseph.
We said there was something special
in
that
lane
happened
number
at
4 from the
championship
Manitoba
racing. This is a
Bisons,
really great example
Noah
of that.
Curtis. In lane number 5, the Canada West champion, number 1 ranked
should be on the track
300 meter
now,
runner in the
getting set
country from
behind
the
the
Alberta
blocks.
Golden Bears,
We'll see
Ryder
Noah Curtis from
Ratti.
Manitoba in lane 4, Ryder Ratti
And
from
rounding out the
Alberta
field of the
Golden
men's
Bears in
300
lane
meters
5,
from
and
the
Tristan
UNB Reds,
Banks
Jackson
from
Banks.
UNB in lane 6. Ryder with the top seed at 33.03.
So we have a great race set here. We have Ludovic Joseph also competing in here from Sherbrooke in the T37 category. I believe we're going to see him there in lane 3. And they're off. They're coming down that back stretch here. Neck and neck, but it's looking like Ryder
and Noah Curtis
is taking this
into
out.
the turn, followed by Jackson
He's taking
Banks.
names. Coming down the home stretch here, arms pumping. Wow, that is
Ryder Ratti,
fast.
Noah Curtis.
Running in the low
And
3
T37
seconds,
athlete.
easily getting the big Q there.
Yeah, probably doing more than he needed to get that big cue.
Ludovic that just crossed the line there. Joseph.
Okay, Ryder looking very content with that run. And now I'm sure he's off to take his spikes off, hydrate, get a little snack, and prepare.
Definitely, it's all about that hydration. You've got to stay hydrated. Got 2 hours between those events. Do not want to be getting dehydrated.
No, we don't have time for muscle cramps,
No.
folks. No, we do not. We've got records to break in the finals.
Exactly. Ryder putting up an impressive qualification run there.
Yeah, it looked very, very strong.
Did
you
not
could tell
hold
he was
back.
moving. Exactly. You could tell he was really moving, but yet he still looked very much in control and very relaxed. That tells me there's a lot more in the tank for this 300-meter men's final.
Definitely. Ludovic Joseph there, competing in the T37 category. Well, in his words, he said his condition makes him feel like he's running in lactic acid all the time. So definitely demands a lot of effort for that 300-meter race. So we'd love to see him out here competing. His dream is to make it to the Paralympics one day. So shout out to Joseph Ludovic.
Now on the track will be the 1,000 meter for our men's heptathlon. 4 events yesterday. This is their 3rd event today. The U Sports record, 5,374 points. Jackson McKay has 5,008 points through the first 6 events, so he is well on his way to setting a new record. He leads. He will wear number 11. In 4th place on the inside from Western Mustangs with 4,451 points, Emmanuel Desailly. Next is Samuel Udding of the Guelph Griffins.
En 5e place dans la compétition.
All right, so Ludovic
des
Joseph
Caravane
running
Montréal,
42.52 for L'Université de
In
Sherbrooke.
5th place,
The
Mustangs,
unofficial
Leo Wallner, Oliver Arnfast of the UNB Reds,
for the men's
Logan Shaver of the
300
Alberta
meter
Golden Bears.
T37.
In 2nd place in the competition with 45.22 from the Trinity Western Spartans, Dejan Clark. Joshua Tam from the Saskatchewan Huskies.
Men's and women's 300-meter action
Caravane
tonight
Montréal,
at 8:45, starting at 8:45
Bergeraud de
Eastern.
Sherbrooke,
So be sure to tune
Marc-Olivier
back in to
Perard.
catch those finals.
Then our leader, Jackson McKay from Western.
Next up on
and
the track,
currently
we have
in third
men's
position
hep,
from Windsor,
1,000
Tristan
meters,
Missia.
followed by the women's 3,000 meters and men's 3,000 meters. And then we'll close out the show tonight with men's and women's 4x800 meter relay.
So just to cover our women's long jump final results, we have Sienna McDonald claiming gold for the Calgary Dinos with her U Sports record of 6 meters 36, followed by Hannah Haggerty. She took silver, jumping 6 meters 12, followed by Maoli Saint-Germain from University de Sherbrooke with 6 meters 10. So getting some good points there for Calgary. Hannah Haggerty also for Saskatchewan. And Maoli Saint-Germain for Sherbrooke. Now we're going to turn our attention to the men's 1,000-meter heptathlon. Always love to see these dudes hitting the longer distances.
Oh, yeah. They're just grinding it out.
They
Final
will be
event for them tonight.
Definitely, they'll be entering the pain cave in moments from now.
A lot of respect for our multi-event athletes this weekend. It's not easy what they do.
Definitely not. And always finishing off with that longer distance event. Everyone's deep in the well, but they need a good last event if they want to secure that win. I don't know what the scores are right now in the multi-table. I believe we have Jackson McKay right now with a near 500-point lead over Dejan Clark. So Jackson McKay from the Western Mustangs with 5,008 points.
Okay, yes.
Dejan Clark from the Trinity Western Spartans with 4,500.
Be the coach from New Brunswick to the results table, please. Coach from New Brunswick.
So, I'm not sure if that would put him in contention for a new U Sports record or not. I don't know how many points there are to gain from this event. He actually could be in contention for a new record, so we're going to wait and see. Jackson McKay here. And McKay. And in third we have Tristan Messiah. Windsor Lancers.
These guys threw the shot put and did long jump and did pole vault. They're all big dudes.
So
the 1,000-meter really sucks.
The Windsor Lancers having their man out in front, leading the charge in the 1K. Everyone got to pace themselves depending on their abilities in the 1K here.
Looking really strong and comfortable. Which is exactly, I'm sure, what you want to be feeling at this point.
Is just 45 points behind Dejan Clark
He's got 3
for
laps
the
to
silver
go.
medal.
He's looking
and
pretty
he's trying to stretch it out
and collected
to
here.
get there.
He's making this last event look easy.
Yes, and I believe that is Jackson McKay.
Your leader, Jackson McKay, currently running 8.
So, I'm curious to see
Misha.
what kind of
Emmanuel
points Jackson
Desailly
McKay
also
can
wants to get
here
into the medals.
in the 1K.
He'll need to
Got
finish
2
well
laps
ahead
to
of
go.
Dejan Clark to get there.
As these gentlemen grind it out on the track in this 1K here.
It's nice to see so much of the teams gathering to cheer on these runners in their final event of the night. I think we're a really long way for athletes, especially when you're starting to feel tired, you're breaking down a little bit mentally, you're fatiguing as well, physically, of course. to have those words of encouragement, those cheers, those high fives. Borrow that energy from your team.
Jackson McKay at the back, near the back of the pack, but he has the gold medal sewn up.
It seems like we have Lancer
Tristan Misha with a strong run in the men's 1,000 meters.
Finishing off.
And really left that all on the track.
46.
Well done.
Bedard.
Carabin, and I believe that's
Goes Leo Wallner, Logan Shaver, Oliver Arnfash, Josh Tam. Jackson McKay will set a U Sports record.
And it looks like Jackson McKay will set a new U Sports record here. A lot of Western Mustangs in this heptathlon here for the men.
So it'll be another 10 points for the Western men's team.
So that completes 7 events for these men. They're going to be stoked to be done with their big day. You can see a lot of them are absolutely smacked.
I imagine they're all going for a big dinner tonight.
Definitely. They'll be eating a burger or two.
Absolutely.
Gotta get that protein.
It's well deserved.
Definitely.
Well earned.
So still waiting in for those points to come in and see by just how much he beat that U Sports record. Also securing his gold medal position, Jackson McKay from the Western Mustangs, putting up big numbers out here at the John Daly Fieldhouse. All right, so our official results here, we have Tristan Messiah from the Windsor Lancers at the 246. Edward Winter from Montréal Carabin with a 248. Marc-Olivier Berard from Sherbrooke at a 250.
Jackson McKay with a new U Sports record, 5,607 points. Misha in second, 52.81.
So we have that hearing from the live announcer on site. 5,670 points, I believe I just heard, for a new U Sports record. Previously held by James Turner from Toronto way back in 2016. Still waiting for that to upload online here. But Jackson McKay finishing 10th here in a 3:06. I believe he's the one with the frosted tips.
Okay.
So Jackson McFrosty out here coming out with a new U Sports record. Love to see it. Breaking a 10-year-old record for the Western Mustangs. All right, so here we have our official score. Jackson McKay, 5,607 points, followed by Tristan Messiah from Windsor Lancers with 5,281 points. Emmanuel Desilets from the Western Mustangs joining his teammate Jackson on the podium to round out your top three in that bronze medal position. So lots of points there for the Western Mustangs in this men's heptathlon. But quite a big gap there with Jackson McKay with his competitors. Almost 300 plus points difference there. That is pretty significant. But even Tristan Messiah, not that far off the heptathlon record himself. So now for our field events, we do have the men's high jump currently going on. Have some athletes here having cleared 195 and they're onto a 2-meter height. And we've had 3 athletes fail their first attempt at 2 meters. We have some that are passing, they're waiting to start at a higher height. So we'll be following that, giving you live updates. Got Caleb Keeling from Windsor Lancers just failed his attempt at 2 meters. So next up on the track, we're going to have the women's 3,000 meter final in about 20 minutes from now. We've got a great race ahead here. Unfortunately, Madeline Ibergen not on the start list here. She was a heavy favorite. She won the cross-country championship this past fall.
Just a reminder, if you're looking for more field action, tune in to CBC Sports YouTube.
So Madeline Ibergen won cross country this past fall. Went head-to-head against Lauren McNeil, but ultimately taking the win. She will not be part. She had a season's best of 9:01.64 in the event. Unfortunately out due to injury. But we've got plenty of other competitors in the 3K. It's going to be super stacked. Looking forward to that race coming in about 15 minutes or so. In the meantime, we do have a men's high jump. We just had Noel Van Dersey for the Calgary Dinos clearing 2 meters. And Dominic Anamali clearing 2 meters, also from the Calgary Dinos. And here we have Alec Brent from the Toronto Varsity Blues getting his shot at 2 meters. Let's see what he can do here. He gets set. And he clears that seemingly quite easily. He's happy with that. Always got that look back. Make sure that bar stays there. Gonna get a better view here. And just brushes it a little bit. Got good height there, but didn't kick his feet up quite on that timing. That's only his second jump, though. He did clear his first attempt at 1.95 m, now clearing 2 meters on his first attempt. So warming up into it. Now we have Tristan Boateng from York Lions starting at 2 meters. That is so high.
Yeah.
Imagine just starting at 2 meters like this. That's crazy. Boom. Oh,
Okay.
He looked like he had some good height there, but
That's okay. More opportunities. You see him massaging his shoulder, his trap a little bit.
oh, and he
May
looked
have
like
landed a little funny.
yeah, looked like he definitely had cleared the bar quite easily there. Just needed to time his kicking his feet up a little bit better there, arching maybe a little bit more. So Antoine Côté from Sherbrooke-Varrières now on his second attempt at 2 meters. Antoine Côté, the Varrières Sherbrooke, set to go here. Love watching the high jump. And he just misses that. So Antoine Côté not getting quite enough height there. He is coming in seated with 1.99 m, so this is getting close to his personal best. 2 meters technically could be his personal best. Not sure if he's competed outside of U Sports and done better, but at least for the season, that's what he's seated at, so might struggle there clearing that 2 meters. And that was Anthony Glasgow from the Guelph Griffins, missing his second attempt there. Gonna get a better look here. Oh, getting plenty of height again. Just couldn't quite get that height at the hips. A.G. Jones on his second attempt, just missing it there. We're gonna go on to Caleb Keeling, the Windsor Lancers. And he gets it. Oof. Rushing the bar. But good vibrations only. Did not go down. Ooh, and he clips it there pretty significantly. You can see that bar.
You see the
on the
official eyeing that bar really closely.
Definitely, and you can see the bar at our angle here. It was just holding on by a thread. But ultimately,
as long as it stays up, we're good.
Caleb Keeling getting it done. Clearing it at 2 meters. So Caleb Keeling coming in at 2 meters 05. He's getting close to his season's best there also. So Zach Courtney from Western now on deck. Ooh.
Looked like solid effort.
Looked like he easily had that from there until the end.
Just need a little bit more height in that arch to clear that bar.
Just completing that full rotation, getting those hips up and over, having the glutes there just clipping the bar at the end, but you can see their back and arch are right over the bar, and just gotta kick your feet up, just get the rest of the body over that bar. Got Tristan Boateng here up next for the York Lions. Boom. Ooh. Again, good vibrations, good vibrations, we're good. Clears 2 meters. Plenty of height. Oh, and he actually on his way down that he's clipped the bar. His official is set with the white flag. Right, so Antoine Côté, his final attempt for Sherbrooke. Could be a season's best for him here at 2 meters. Let's see what he can do. Get some good height here. And that'll be it for Antoine Côté from Université de Sherbrooke. And just not quite getting that height that he needs there. So that was his final and third attempt. But Anthony Glasgow also attempting for the third time a 2 meter height. On his last jump, he looked like he had plenty of height there. But again, gotta finish with those hips over the bar.
Anthony Glasgow up for his third attempt.
Oh, just missing that. Yeah, just a little bit too much momentum going forward there. All right, so Jones from the Guelph Griffins on his last attempt also.
Jones asking for his help here in his third attempt at 2 meters even.
So this is the last Griffin in this event. Lots of representation from Calgary. Let's see what Jones got here. Oh, that looked like he was
had
a lot of daylight between him, but he was going fast towards that bar. Look at the height he gets over that. Oh my goodness.
Just approached that bar with so much speed.
I hate to see that. He very easily could have cleared that bar. Now that almost looked like it was like a 2 meter 10 jump. That was really, he got tremendous height on that. But again, get those heels up, gentlemen. Gotta finish with the kick. So Zach Courtney from Western Mustangs here. So he's getting set to go. So Zach Courtney. Oh, and he looks like he had that.
And
Just a.
unfortunately for Zach Courtney, he is out at 2 meters as well. 4 athletes going out at that height.
Oh, and it really looked like he had that for a bit.
2 have yet to come into the competition.
So Zach Courtney from Western out.
You can see that can be a lot of downtime in field events between jumps, especially if an athlete is choosing to come in at a higher height. So it's really important to stay warm. You see the athletes in the background there putting on or taking off layers, but really important to stay warm and keep your mental game really focused, especially when you have so much time between your jumps. You see some athletes in the back with their clothing over their head, just really focusing in, likely on their breath, potentially meditating.
Yeah, just getting in that mindset, visualizing probably their jumps, their technique. Their form getting up over the bar. But some of these guys, very confident. Aiden Grout from Toronto Varsity Blues. He'll be taking a pass right up to 2 meters. 06 will be his first attempt.
And Aiden is the defending champion in this event. He's also the 2026 Men's Field Athlete of the Year.
It's a reason to be confident there.
Absolutely.
Tremendous jumper, so. Often they want to be starting at a height that's where they feel comfortable, they can kind of ease into it, so just goes to show you Aiden's prowess in this event.
Yeah, it's all about that energy conservation we've just been discussing throughout the broadcast tonight. Setting yourself up for success, for when it counts most.
All right, so we are going to be back on track here. The James Daly Fieldhouse getting ready for the women's 3,000 meter final. That'll be set in 3 minutes. We've got a wicked stacked field. So we have Maria Linton with the top seed time here from the Western Mustangs, along with her teammate Sophie Coots. So 9:07.27 for Maria and 9:15 for Sophie, followed by Alex McDougall in third with 9:19, and Meredith Boyer from Montréal Carabin in 9:19 there. Got Leanne Barry also.
From the Western Mustangs, the OUA champion, also from Western, Maria Linton.
You got Samara Kwans from Windsor Lancers, Eileen Benoit from St. Francis Xavier, Ella Lane, Laurence Gauthier, Colette Reimer, and Christina Pete Williams. In your entries order, they're going to be starting now. And the women's 3,000 meter is off. So I had the chance to speak with both Maria Linton and Sophie Coots, their training partners, together. And it's funny, Sophie said that Maria helps her out on the faster workouts, whereas Maria is more of a strength-based runner. She's 3K is a little bit more her thing, but Sophie's still really, really strong and poised to close off this race with a strong kick. So we got plenty of laps to go. The key here is just getting on the rail, staying relaxed, staying out of trouble, not getting caught up in all that jostling. So it looks like Alex McDougall there taking the lead. Not going terribly fast. With 13 laps to go. Looking a little bit pedestrian out there right now. But again, everyone keeping their distance. They don't want anyone going down.
This is feeling like a little bit more of a tactical race. Is that how you would describe this, Perry?
Definitely, and this will advantage certain athletes. So
500 meters into this women's 3,000 meters. And
a little bit, as I was alluding to earlier,
no one wanting to push at this point.
Sophie Coots with really strong closing capabilities there. This does play into her hands a little bit better, as Maria can just really out-strengthen a lot of athletes. Just she can run really fast, gun to tape, but this does seem like it's a little bit slower, so it's not going to be that strength race. But again, a lot can happen here. People can start injecting pace changes, and it can really start shifting things around.
Going back to our conversations throughout the night about the mental strength it takes to navigate a championship final, for those that aren't used to going out quite this slow, how might that affect how they approach this race?
Well, some of those strength-based runners are going to certainly want to. They're going to certainly want to start kicking it up some gears because they don't want to be letting it get too slow. They're not confident in their kick, especially when you have some of those fast 1,500-meter girls that know they can really close. Some of those more strength-based runners are going to want things to start clicking up into gear. You can see it's really wide. They're almost out fully using lane 2, some athletes. So we had a lap split there of 1:31. It's very, very slow. So we got Maria Linton there taking the lead. Got her teammate moving up. We got Eileen Benoit joining in and Léane Barry making contact there. But the two Western girls, teammates, they've got a good training dynamic. So Maria Linton helping Sophie Coots out on some of that longer stuff, and then Sophie helping on some of the faster workouts. So they've got a great training dynamic together.
Draw your attention to the infield and the shot put area where
we got Meredith Boyer there, who's poised. She is the RSEQ champion. Maria Linton actually was also the OUA champion in the 3K. So a wicked stacked field here.
And in F46 from the St. Mary's Huskies,
we have Léane Barry from Université Laval Rougiard. She finished bronze at RSEQ. So we have the two Western girls in front. Sophie Coots and Maria Linton. We got Alex McDougall there sitting in third. We have Meredith Boyer in fourth. Things are stringing out a little bit more now.
From the Manitoba Bisons, Ella Farquharson. From the Saskatchewan Huskies, Nicole Ostertag. From the Lethbridge Pronghorns, Brooke Bentley.
Alex McDougall finished third at OUAs. It was kind of a sit-and-kick type of race. She said she really wants it to be honest from the start, but she doesn't want to lead. Does prefer it being fast, though.
From the Ottawa GGs, Jessica.
She ran 9:19 at BU in December. earlier this season.
From the Toronto Varsity Blues, the OUA champion, ranked number 3.
So Maria Linton actually didn't race U Sports last year, so she's back on the U Sports scene this year.
Pardon me, this last thrower is your OUA champion for this year. She's number 1 ranked. She's a 2-time gold medalist, Liv Sands of Western.
So everyone holding their position, but things are going to start ramping up here. We're going to certainly start seeing things string out, but still one pack right now.
When might we expect to see those packs draw apart?
Well, we'll have to wait and see, but normally around 3-4 laps to go, a little less than a K to go, moves are going to be made, and people are going to have to start covering them because you're going to be running out of time. Also got that fatigue building, but so Yann Barry from Rouge et Or making a move on the outside there. And it looks like Coots is not giving her that first lane there, keeping her space in lane 1 with her teammate. Meredith Boyer on the outside there. Everyone in relatively good positioning here. So the stage is set for a pretty fast finish here. We're going to wait and see how these girls do, but you can expect moves are going to be made very, very soon.
Ranked number 4 in long jump,
so Maria Linton having a 4:23 in the 1500 meter.
From the Saskatchewan Huskies, Drew Sundberg.
And Sophie Coots, her teammate, on a 4:17 at
BU
BU in December, so she's got good 1500 meter speed. We're going to be seeing her there in that event also. So the 2 Mustangs out in front here. Got Meredith Boyer sitting in the pocket in 3rd. Eileen Benoit in 5th with Yann Barry right there in 4th, right behind Meredith Boyer, the 2 Quebecers.
From McGill, Robert Gerstner.
So things really starting to ramp up here.
Western Mustangs, River Sonoy of the Calgary Dinos, Shazada of Western men's long jump.
So Meredith Boyer sitting right there in 2nd. Spoke with her before the race. She said she wants to be aggressive and compete.
To go in our women's 3,000 meter.
Keep it fun, and that's exactly what she's doing here. She is latching onto those 2 Mustangs and making a move on the outside there. And taking the lead. Meredith Boyer from Montreal overtaking the field right now. And that is Sophie Coots in 2nd.
Meters to go. It's the 2 Western.
And we're heading into the final lap here.
Boyer leading.
Oh.
And Linton.
One more lap and a mix up there by Meredith Boyer. She thought that was it, but no, 1 lap to go. Sophie Coots blowing by her. Oh no, that is so devastating to see. And her teammate, fellow Mustang, Sophie Coots, running away with this. Holy smokes, I have not seen that in a championship race. Sophie Coots,
silver medal last year, gold medal this year. Maria
with that
Linton.
strong finishing kick, we knew she had the speed. Absolutely bamboozled with that finish. Oh my God. Maria Linton, her teammate, finishing 2nd. And it looked like that was Eileen Benoit from St. FX in 3rd. Holy smokes, what a mix-up. Alicia, I am shocked at this finish. I am at a loss of words here of how to describe this. I can't believe what I just saw. I thought Meredith was absolutely taking the field out. Oh, she's going to be devastated about that.
Yeah, disheartening experience.
And we were just before the race, we were talking about that mental aspect. And that is so mentally devastating. She thought that was the final lap, but no, it was the bell lap. Again, this race playing into Sophie Coote's favor. She knew she had a strong finish. She wanted it to be a tactical style race, and that's what she got. And her teammate joining her right behind, fellow Mustang, Maria Linton. Not quite as strong of a finisher, but still getting it done for silver. And pretty sure that was Eileen Benoit. So Maria Linton actually finished 10th at the cross-country nationals this past fall. So she has really, really good strength. Using that in this race, but
and Brent is the second man over at 2:06.
really tough for Meredith Boyer. This is her third year of eligibility for Montreal. She's had a fantastic season. She's been running some personal bests. She's been doing really, really well. And she was really poised to get a really good race in. She has great closing speed too. She had closed in a 32-second in Boston when she ran her 9:19. She also closed really aggressively at the RSEQ. So she had that capacity to close hard, just got confused on the laps. She'll be competing in the 1500 meter tomorrow, so hopefully she can get some redemption there. I hope for her. But Sophie Coote with the win, followed by her teammate Maria Linton. And we're going to be set for the men's 3,000 meter final. I am super stoked for this race. This is going to be incredible.
What do you expect to see tonight in this event?
Oh my,
It's a big question, I'm sure.
Max Davies has a huge target on his back. He's actually looking to... Max Davies is going to be looking to get his gold medal finish here. So the men's 3,000 meter final going to be underway here momentarily.
But first, Aiden Trout will come into the competition and clear 206 on his first attempt.
So the stage is set for the 3,000 meter men's final. We have Jude Wheeler-D coming in with a top seed at 7:54. We have Max Davies right behind at 7:57. We have Nolan Turgeon from Université de Sherbrooke at 8:01. Jack Leto, 8:05. Thomas Laviolette at 8:05 also. Samuel Patrick, 8:07. Félix Quirion from Varéor Sherbrooke, 8:07. William Weist from McMaster, 8:09. Tanner Ulane, 8:12. Ryan Davies, 8:13. Alex Rogers, 8:14. Ian Thompson, 8:14. Brett McLean and Ian Tiekler from Regina, both teammates, 8:20 and 8:21 respectively. Got a huge race up here on deck. So Thomas Laviolette winning the RSEQ championships, followed by Nolan Turgeon, both in this race. We got Samuel Patrick that ran the OUA 3,000 meter and won, followed by Jack Leto from Guelph, William Weiss from McMaster. So Max Davies did not race. The 3,000 meter. Did race the 1,500 meter though and did win that with Jude Wheeler right behind him. So this is going to be a fantastic race here. I'm expecting Jude Wheeler-D and Max Davies are going to be sending pretty hard here. And the men's 3,000 meter is off. Got that one-turn stagger. Everyone's going to be finding their place here. Again, just staying out of trouble, keeping your space, protecting your space, staying out of trouble. Still got plenty of running left to go here. Doesn't seem terribly fast, but lots of time for pace changes. So I had a chance to speak with Jude Wheeler-D. He raced his 3K at Cornell University, ran a converted time of 7:54. He told me there's no hiding. He's here to be competitive and gunning for the win. He is not holding back. It's his last kick at the can for gold. So he's going to be going all out here. Also had a chance to speak with Max Davies. He signed a contract with Brooks. He's been dealing with some sickness this season. He was very sick at Boston. And the week of OUAs, he had his Achilles kind of flare up. So he's only raced once, so he's been biking a lot, doing some cross training. But he kind of prefer this being a tactical race. He did admit to me, he said he's going to be doubling back in the 4x800. Doesn't want to be going too hard here. And he is known for that nasty, nasty kick at the end. Does not want this to be too fast.
Liv Sands happy with her first throw in the women's shot put.
So he's super stoked for the relay race after this, but right now he is dead set on this 3K. So we're going to be coming up on that K-split. To have a Regina Cougar leading the pack right now. They're 2 lanes wide towards the back.
Almost a half meter clear of the rest of the field.
We got Felix Quignon there sitting in 3rd.
And they are there at 2:56.
So 2:56 at the K. Not very fast for these gentlemen. They can certainly run a lot faster than that. So it's going to be a tactical race here. Teed up to be, at least, unless there's some serious pacing increase. But we got Jude Wheeler-D there on the inside lane, moving up right now. Doesn't want this to be too slow. But you can see Max Davies there keeping an eye on the field. He is definitely going to make sure he's keeping contact there with the front. Staying on that outside. He wants that preferential access to whatever happens towards the front. That's why you see them kind of really utilizing that second, almost even the inside of that 3rd lane. But Jude Wheeler-D deciding to take matters into his own hands here, really breaking off from the pack. Now they're going to have to respond for sure. He is really taking this out. This is a brave move by Jude. Wow. Actually creating a huge gap right now. People are going to have to start responding because Jude does have a lot of strength. He can gut this out himself. Run a 7:54 converted time, so just running straight out, flat out fast, does not scare him. You got Max Davies there leading the trailing pack. But there is a lot of distance to cover there. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of liking what Jude is doing here. Like,
feels a little gutsy.
Yes, very
and
gutsy,
bold.
and I love to see some honest racing out here. Taking matters into his own hands, doesn't want it to be this crazy sit and kick race, and he's just gunning for it right now. Blowing this field open. Holy smokes. And yeah, Max Davies is gonna have to work to reel this guy in. Oh my goodness. So not quite playing out how Max thought it would.
Boateng over 209. Wheeler D at 2,000 at 5:34. So that second 1,000 about 15 or 18 seconds faster.
Oh my
than the
goodness.
first one.
Absolute dominance by Jude right now. Just increasing the gap, it seems. Really, at least holding it. Like, that is huge moves. We might even see a new 3,000 meter record potentially. 7:59, that was back in 1996.
800 meters to go for Jude Wheeler D. Max Davies.
That'd be a 30-year-old record, U Sports record. 4 laps to go. But absolutely just taking this out and not looking back. I haven't even seen him look back once, and I love that. He is bold. He's making the big moves right now. Jude Wheeler D from Queens.
I feel like he knew exactly what he set out to accomplish today.
Definitely.
With 3 laps to go. Samuel Patrick.
Still holding his form so well.
And he's looking good.
Yes.
He's looking so good right now.
It's difficult. It's really difficult to lead a race on your own like that.
Definitely, especially for that many laps, but he is prepared. And when I talked to him on the phone, Jude said, I am out here to be competitive, and I'm gunning for the win. And that is exactly what he's doing. He is exactly executing as he said. 2 laps to go, 400 meters left. Depending on how fast he can shut this down, it might be close to a 3,000 meter record. Damn, this is kind of upset city here, Alicia. I guess I'm kind of going crazy right now. Like, Jude is really taking this out. Looked up there. He's still got tons and tons of
just about halfway through the race.
gap there with the rest of the field.
Taking the bell.
Heading into the bell lap.
A race for the medals here.
I'd love to see a slightly wider shot to get a sense of really how far ahead.
How far ahead is he right now? But hello, Jude coming down the back stretch right now. Absolutely no mercy on anyone. Coming into the final 100 meters. Holy smokes, absolutely going ballistic. And into the final stretch. Jude, your U Sports 3,000 meter champion. Bang! Mic drop for Jude Wheeler D. Let's go. 8:16. Took it out all by himself. Got it done. Getting that taste of gold that he so desperately wanted. This is his final year running for Queens. He wanted to give a big shout out to his teammates that make going to practice fun day in and day out. And man, he must be so thrilled about this performance. In such a dramatic fashion too.
I imagine a lot of what he's feeling right now, I'm sure is physical, but I'm sure there's a big component of emotional elation right now, having accomplished such a big run all by himself.
That is crazy, and his teammate Tanner Ewing there. Wow.
So we can have names for the relay. Thank you.
That is some grit there, ladies and gentlemen. Some great running by Jude. And that is so bold. so many coaches will say taking it out that early and going for it, you are just setting yourself up to get hawked down in that final 2 or 3 laps, because the rule of thumb normally goes the pack always wins. They will really win. They're going to work together, and you're out there all alone working by yourself. But Jude hanging on strong, absolutely obliterating this field, taking it out and holding on like that and taking the win. That was not what I had expected. That was not on my bingo card for the day. Jude, let's go. Huge win. Jude Wheeler-D from Queens closing off. I got to say, that's a pretty nice fairy tale ending for him. I mean, he's going to be running the 15, but man, he can leave this weekend being super proud of the way he raced that 3,000 meter. That is pretty rare to see that kind of race go down.
2:12, Noel Vanderzee.
So still waiting for those official results. Jude was just so far ahead, we didn't even get to see who came second and third. Like, hello. But Jude did not come out here to play, ladies and gentlemen. He means business out here at the James Daly Fieldhouse. Damn. Let's go. I'm still so shook at what just happened. Like, wow. Very curious to see what's going to happen tomorrow in the 1500. A lot of these men are going to be doubling back in the 15. And with that race having been like that, man, that really does shake things up. So Max Davies, ultimately the favorite going into the 1500. He's got a wicked good close.
What might these athletes be focusing on when it comes to recovery going into their 1500s tomorrow off of tonight's race?
Yeah, so it'll be very important. They're going to want to hit a good cool down, just flush out those legs, get on the massage table, hit the roller. If they've got Normatex, get in the boots, maybe get in the hot tub. I know I really like to do that. Just really relax, get to bed early, eat well, get some protein in, stay hydrated. We know that. So, no, it's all about recovering, getting your full 8 hours of sleep, getting a nap in as much as you can the next, even like that on Saturday. Just rest, rest, rest. Cannot stress that enough. It's all about rest and staying relaxed in these longer events, because you can just get all excited, get all caught up in this hype of this meet, and you're just draining that energy out from these races, and you just need to be completely zen and ready to go for when it's time.
What does pre-race nutrition typically look like in these longer events?
Longer events, I mean, you definitely want to have some, you want to be well hydrated. I feel like I'm repeating myself out here, but
sometimes it's just true.
Yes, some electrolytes. I mean, these aren't quite distances that are long enough to really need gels, but I will say one thing people are highly utilizing is that caffeine, because caffeine is by far the best performance enhancing drug you can use. That's 100% legal. So here we have our results. Jude Wheeler-D, as we know, with the big dub. Queens Gales 8:16.66. We got Sam Patrick from McMaster and Nolan Turgeon from Sherbrooke in third to round out your podium. That's a huge race from Nolan to finish out that top three. He wanted the race to be fast also. Didn't want to leave it to a sit and kick, but he also didn't want to lead. It's his second year of eligibility. But Jude Wheeler-D coming out on top. He finished third in the cross-country season behind Thomas Laviolette. Thomas Laviolette finishing 4th, just off that podium. And Samuel Patrick, that's a name you want to be keeping an eye out for. He is known for a nasty, nasty kick. He ran a 4-flat mile at Boston recently, and he's relatively new to the scene. He's been really progressing a lot and definitely showing off that he can do some damage here at U Sports. We'll be very curious to see what he can do in the 1500 meter. Kind of a sneaky dark horse, this Samuel Patrick from McMaster. Keep an eye out on this guy.
17:55.
We got William Weiss in 5th, Jack Leto in 6th, Felix Quirion in 7th. We got Lane Thompson in 8th, Max Davies in 9th, Ryan Davies in 10th, Ian in 11th, Brett in 12th, and Tanner in 13th. But Jude Wheeler-Dee taking the crown.
Vanderzee gets the white flag.
Making that Queen's name, making it justice. Crowning himself, treating himself to that 3K title. Jude said he's a big music guy. He loves to listen to Baby Keem, his song of the moment, Dramatic Girls by Baby Keem. I gotta say,
Brought the drama tonight.
dude, he brought the drama tonight. Holy smokes. But great racing out there. So a lot of athletes here we're seeing. We will be seeing them tomorrow in the 1500 meter. So we're going to be heading out to a break. You're watching the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC. We'll be right back.
That's embarrassing. You know it's not embarrassing? Using FIG for a home improvement loan.
A quick, simple, and transparent offer in minutes. Borrow better with FIG.
Le sport en direct sur ici-tout.tv. 100% énergie. 100% gratuit. Votre meilleur plan de match pour voir des performances exceptionnelles. Des athlètes de grand talent. Des sports de haut niveau. Tout ça sur l'appareil de votre choix. C'est simple et gratuit sur ici-tout.tv.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
All right, welcome back. We're watching the men's high jump here. So we just saw Aiden Grout there. Clear 2 meters, 15. And we got our women's shot put.
In lane 4, Emmett Egert.
Anij Sparenberg from the Western Mustangs.
And your final runner in this first section from the Regina Cougars, Queen Clayton.
And a replay here of that throw. So we're going to have the women's 300-meter final. So that should be coming up shortly.
Yeah, we've got a really exciting men's and women's 300-meter final tonight. It looks like they'll be running 2 heats. Heat second being the faster heat of the 2. Winners can come from either heat, however.
Very even start
Yeah,
to
very
this first section
interesting
of the
that we
women's
got the
300 meter.
So it looks like the heat 1 of the women's 300 meter is underway.
Making up the stagger on Queen Clayton.
We've got Jaden McLaughlin in 3.
We got Julia Vallée here in lane 5.
Julia Vallée.
She's closing it down here.
Queen Clayton, Jaden McLaughlin, Emma Eggert.
Boom, winning her heat.
We'll have to see what that time is.
It is interesting, though. They don't have all the women on the same start line in the final. It's like 2 sections for the final.
Two sections, yes.
Now in the high jump, first
Yeah, it allows the athletes to prioritize the outer lanes. We talked earlier about how the inner lanes can be a lot more challenging to run in these shorter speed events.
So you got Julia Vallée there coming out on top. In her first section, she got quite a good gap there. She ran looking really good.
Really strong. I think we're still waiting for the official times. So up in Heat 2, we're going to see Diana Proctor out in lane 6, Gabrielle Cole in 5, Haley Woodhouse in 4, and Grace Igbicki in 3.
At the end of the second round of the men's oval.
I would say Diana Proctor really is in a league of her own, but I really wouldn't discount what could happen in a championship racing, championship final event.
He moves up to 7th with a 6:69.
Rookie Haley Woodhouse is also having a record-breaking season herself.
Bolu Arroyo and Michael Akintunde. And our second final in the women's
track is closed.
Saskatchewan
the athletes will be standing behind their blocks.
Also from Saskatchewan, in lane number 4, Haley Woodhouse.
I keep my eyes open to the outside lane. Diana Proctor, she is in U Sports record territory.
From the Guelph Griffins in lane 6, Diana Proctor.
She'll be looking to take down
300-meter final.
Adrienne Power's 37.35 record set in 2005. What we can expect to see from Diana today is getting out really hard and strong from the blocks, looking to maintain her efficiency through 150 meters, and then really focusing on pushing hard to come home nice and strong.
All right, so keeping an eye out on Diana Proctor on that outside lane, along with her teammate Gabrielle Cole, lane 5.
Cole, Woodhouse, and Igbicki.
absolutely blazing down this track. They are looking.
She's really maintaining her stagger. We'll see what happens as we come into this final corner.
Number 3, she's made up the stagger.
She's
on Woodhouse. And pole, but into the front straight. Can Diana Proctor hang on?
Diana Proctor is pulling away here.
Proctor, Cole,
Okay, it's looking like an unofficial 37.5. Not quite U Sports records, but we'll wait for the official time.
37:54 looks like.
Diana
Wicked fast,
really
though.
makes running 300 meters look easy.
Yeah, that was a fast section.
She was telling me how typically she tends to get a little bit sleepy in that 150, 200 meters left to go. She was saying how typically when she's out in front and she can't feel her competitors around her, she starts to shut off her speed a little bit. What we saw tonight is that she kept pushing all the way through to come home in 37 mid.
Definitely, we're going to have to wait and see because Julia Vallée did run a 38.17 in that first section, so see if that puts her on the podium. The Montreal Carabin, but still waiting for those official results of Section 2. Definitely, however, looking like Diana Proctor is taking gold here in the women's 300-meter final.
Next up, Thomas Senator Becker. Just these 3 men left in the competition in the men's
And
jump.
here we have it. We have Diana Proctor, 37.52, with her fellow Griffin teammate Gabrielle Cole in 37.73, and Grace Beakey from the Saskatchewan Huskies in 38.16 to round out your top 3 here. Julia Vallée just 1/100th of a second off there. Really hard though when you're in that section and you win it. I find that a little bit tough to just, you don't have that feel of competition in that same race. A little bit bummed out for Julia Vallée there. I like to see, you know, those best athletes really going head to head there, where you can see your competition and you're really out there racing.
Yeah, that's really difficult. It would have been really interesting to see Grace and Julia side by side in a race to see who may be able to pull out a little bit more from their legs to finish third. It was a battle for the third, per se.
A blind battle, I guess you could say, not even in the same heat. So these, again, are unofficial results. However, the placings are accurate.
2 women under 38 this season.
Yeah.
It's not an easy feat.
Some sub-38 action
Third attempts at
the James Daly Fieldhouse out here in Winnipeg, out in Bison territory. They're charging right now, taking full charge, kind of like my boy out here, Jude Wheeler-D.
Absolutely.
Barreling down, charging to
we saw a
his
bit
win.
of that in Diana Proctor in the 300-meter final just now.
Definitely.
Lots of team points for the Guelph Griffins female squad.
Certainly, yes, some much-needed points so they can kind of distance themselves there, secure that team title.
On the apron for Vanderzee clears 2:15 today. Thomas Seneschal Becker with his third attempt now at 2:18.
So next up, we're going to have the men's 300-meter final. That'll be up in about 6 minutes or so. So stay tuned there for our men's 300-meter final. I just want to circle back to that men's 3K because that was absolutely ballistic. Samuel Patrick finishing second. He told me he felt like his kick was going to be very useful in the 3K, given that it was most likely going to be tactical, but ended up kind of being pretty honest. Well, semi-honest. I mean, Jude really just like absolutely ripping the field apart. But Sam Patrick just right where he needed to be. Nana was really not that far off, just 28 hundredths of a second off Sam Patrick, but again, that close, just that closing speed of Sam Patrick coming in handy there for the 3K, as he noted in my interview with him. So, Nola managing to get on that third step on the podium from University of Sherbrooke. So the 1500 meter can be icing on the cake for Nolan. He's looking forward to that. So Jude Wheeler-D finished third at cross-country championships this past fall, and Nolan was actually right behind him, finishing fourth. And then Nolan's teammate, Félix Quirion, finishing fifth at cross-country. But just such a violent pace change like that, it adds such a big shock. And sometimes those big pace changes like that, even though these gentlemen can all run much quicker than that, it's that change in pace. It really just, that lactic acid just starts really brewing up in those legs, and you just really start to seize up. So I feel like I could be out here talking about the 3K all day long.
We're a couple more events to go.
Absolutely. We've got the stage set now. The track is being cleared for our men's 300-meter final. We have our lane assignments being called out right now.
In lane number 4 from the Alberta Golden Bears, Nicholas Claremont. Daniel Earl.
So it looks like they put priority on that section too, right? They kind of have their faster seated athletes there.
And they do it this way so that the athletes in Heat 2 can get a sense of how fast the track was in the heat prior. It becomes a little bit tactical, gives them the opportunity to dig a little bit deeper if they need to secure that gold.
On your marks.
Okay, so Noah Curtis in 3, Nicholas Claremont in 4, Daniel Earls in 5, and Aaron Thompson in 6.
Again, Julia Vallée almost getting that third position. So
anything could happen here.
Anything could happen.
And this heat is coming in with very similar seed times from the prelims. So this really could be anyone's heat.
And they are underway here in the men's 300-meter final, section 1. Holy, looks like Aaron Thompson is
going out very strong, very hard, right off the gun.
Absolutely charging down that back stretch.
This is where we'll start to see athletes dig a little bit deeper.
Oh, there you see, he's looking a little tense there, looking close to that line. Wow, and it looks like Nicholas Claremont taking it away there in lane 4. Sneaking in on the inside. Got the lettuce flowing in the wind there. Looking like a stallion.
Look good, run good.
Yes. Look good, feel good, run fast.
Exactly.
Good running out there for Nicholas.
2:25.
He's going to be stoked about that.
Did you see the time on that?
I did not. We're going to wait and see what the official result
really
comes
looked like
in
he
at.
put in a lot of work. Might be interesting to see how.
Managed to stay relaxed. Like you saw Aaron got out very aggressively, very bullish. But Nicholas just keeping steady, keeping relaxed, keeping his form.
Just waiting for the opportunity to kick and take over.
Definitely. This U Sports Championship getting Alicia and I on our feet here.
Okay. So in Heat 2, we'll see Travis Campbell, Brandon Chumbiyambi, Ryder Rati, and Mark Warner.
Huge potential here for the Guelph Griffins. This will be a big moneymaker for points. They'll really want to yield as much as they can out of this event. So Mark Warner getting that outer lane, but Ryder Rady getting the Alicia lane 5.
We know that Ryder is really gunning for Austin Cole's 300-meter record with a time of 32:89. Not far off of his seed coming into the competition this weekend. Ryder was also bronze in the event last year. He'll certainly be looking to bring home a gold medal this year.
Definitely, definitely.
Winning time for Nicholas Claremont, 33:76.
So I believe that was 33:76 for Nicholas Claremont in Heat 1.
That's some pretty fast running there from Nicholas.
Okay.
Here is heat number 2 of the men's 300-meter. In lane number 3 from the Guelph Griffins, Travis Campbell. In lane number 4, Brandon Chumbiyambi of the York Lions.
All right, so we have Travis Campbell from Guelph Griffins in 3, Brandon Chumbiyambi from York Lions in 4, Ryder Rati, Alberta Golden Bears in 5, and Mark Warner in 6, battling it out for a U Sports gold in the men's 300-meter final.
Let's see what these gentlemen have in store for us here. The 300-meter. A little bit of an off distance, but those 200, 400-meter people loving this, finding that median distance here.
On your marks.
We'll see how different athletes attack it differently. Some right out of the gate, they just get charging. Others, they just wait for their moment, let it come to them.
I think being patient really is key in the 300, knowing your strengths, knowing what you need to do to run your best race, and really holding firm on your race plan.
Set.
Campbell.
And section 2 is off in the 300-meter final for the men. Coming around this second bend here, and Ryder absolutely charging down here.
into the front straight.
Going for a crazy fast ride here down the final stretch. Is this going to be a new record?
Okay.
Wow, that looked really fast.
He really commanded that race right off the gun.
Yeah, and he looked good.
The way we see this celebration, I have a feeling that was a fast time.
We are potentially in record territory here. Record number 6.
I would not be surprised.
I think I just heard
32.75.
32.75. That's a new U Sports record. Let's go.
I've now lost track of how many U Sports records have been set across the weekend.
They have been falling down here like dominoes, just one after the other. So that dates back from 2019. Austin Cole from Alberta.
Wow.
So, an Alberta alum, Golden Bear alum, staying in those Bears' paws.
All that excitement on the track. Aiden Grout with a miss at 2.
Wow.
So Grout does not get a record.
Ryder getting it done out here tonight.
High jump.
Gonna wait and see
Wearing 2:18.
who our second and third are. He was way
Wow,
out
that
ahead.
Yeah.
That was
Seems to be
fast.
like the theme of the night. Athletes really just taking it out, running their own race.
A 32.75. That is smoking.
We haven't seen that kind of speed since 2019 from Austin Cole.
So that would convert approximately to
for third, and Campbell
between a 44 and 45 second 400. Alicia, is that?
Gotta do some math on that.
Trying to get a conversion here for a 400 meter, but that is super quick in the 300. Seems to be like that would be a sub 46 meter.
Much faster, yes.
Yes,
much faster.
Like in even sub 45.
Yes.
Yeah, that's getting fast. So here we have our official 300 meter results for the men's. We have Ryder with a new U Sports record, 32.75. We got Brandon Chumbeyami from the York Lions in 33.68. And another Golden Bear here in third, Nicholas Claremont, 33.76.
The track is hot tonight.
Really, the track is hot, running super fast, staving off those Guelph Griffins too. Low key, like, it's not in the bag for the Griffins. It's for the team scores. This is going to play out. Really curious to see what's going to happen. We still have our 4x800 meters coming up next.
It's coming up really shortly.
Yeah,
within the next 10 minutes or so.
Michael Akintinde of Calgary in third.
It's set for 8:15.
Arroyo also over 7 meters.
So we're going to be starting with the women's 4x800 meter relay race. So the 4x800 up next. The women followed by the men. Kind of get a little bit of a mix here, eh, Alicia? We're going to have some distance runners dropping down. Some of your really big closers in those more distance events going to be contributing in the 800 here. And then you have some of those a little bit more sprinting-oriented runners stepping it up in the 800. So really get a good mix here. It'll be interesting to see.
I find the 4x8 is a really gritty race. in any relays, those exchanges can get really, really messy, and more so as athletes start to fatigue from all the work they've put in today.
Definitely so. We have our Windsor Lancers, the top seeded time of 8:46 for the 4x8, followed by our Western Mustangs. Victoria Vikes in third, seeded third. L'Université de Sherbrooke, Sherbrooke University Varrières in fourth. St. FX fifth. Wait and see. A lot of these teams don't have that many opportunities to run a fast 4x8.
No.
They actually kind of put it all together here at U Sports. So, you know, we're going off the entries here, but could have a pretty big mix-up here, depending on who's on the lineup. Going to be some exciting racing, though.
Absolutely.
For sure.
The defending champions, Saskatchewan Huskies, will not be competing this year, so that really opens up the field to take the gold in the 2026 U Sports Championship.
Now look at that. Imagine being an official, organizing all of this. A lot of moving parts
Thankfully,
here.
there is a good system.
Yeah, well, actually, we're going to take the opportunity here to give a shout out to our officials. Working hard out here over these 3 days, putting on a top class meet here in Winnipeg. Thank you to our officials out here, the James Daly Fieldhouse. It takes a village to put this kind of show on, and boy, is it ever a nice show to be watching. Hey, Alicia.
There's nowhere I'd rather be
on
this Friday night.
Love to see this jam-packed action.
A lot of women getting ready to start this 4x800 meter relay.
Are they going to be doing one heat?
I believe so.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be super chaotic.
And that's why I say it gets very, very messy.
At least
it's very exciting, but can be very, very messy.
At least I will say, it's a long enough event that 800 meters does give you a lot of time, but going to be pretty busy.
Yeah. I expect to see some good speed. You never quite know. Sometimes 800s can end up being a little bit more tactical.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, 800 meters normally does tend to be pretty honest racing through and through, but nonetheless, we have been surprised tonight with a couple of performances, so we don't know what's in store here.
I'm ready for another surprise.
For our women's 4x8.
Parker Hopkins, Madeline Bullock, and Julia Agostinelli. The Guelph Griffins, Brooke Spina, Maeve
So
Stonji,
we're seeing here our top 4 seeded times on that outer waterfall.
The McMaster Marauders,
You can see them front and center here on our screen, kind of getting that preferential seating. First class. When they come down from that waterfall, they can see the field, place themselves where they need to be.
The Alberta Pandas are running 6. Skylar Lubin, McKenna Victor, Zoe Flaman, and Libby Dunn. St. Sebastian's Xavier are the AUS champion, ranked number 5. Poppy Moon, Sarah Watson.
So leading us off here, we have
the Dalhousie Tigers,
Fortier
Ruby
for
Harris,
Windsor
Chloe Richardson,
Lancers.
Zoe Fullerton, and Kara McDonald.
First leg,
The
lead
OUA
leg,
champion, Windsor
Craig from the
Lancers,
Western
ranked number
Mustangs.
1, and
We have
Natalie Fortier,
O'Brien,
Ella Heredi,
Victoria Vikes,
Joelle Ola, and Isabella Govia.
and finally, Hébert from Sherbrooke.
The Western Mustangs ranked number 2, Mackenzie Craig, Juliana Hendricks, Victoria Lamb, and Hallie Knelson. And the Canada West champs ranked number 3, the Victoria Vikes, Rory O'Brien, Stella McLeod, Erin Owens, and Marisha Thompson. Women's 4x800.
So we're going to be starting momentarily here. In the women's 4x800. And the women are off.
You really see them fight for their placement right off that gun.
So we can expect a lot of jostling for position here, especially early on. Things will spread out, but people are going to have to protect their space here, especially after this waterfall.
At the break, Harris
happens here, so at the break.
with the lead.
So we have our 3 suspects out in front there. We have Université de Sherbrooke, Varéard. Up front there, we have our Windsor Lancers.
24, still in 3rd place.
And our Victoria Vikes also on the outside there.
And McGill's Robert Gerstner on the runway. Dalhousie, Victoria.
So Elodie Hébert there,
Sherbrooke.
moving up from Sherbrooke.
Windsor out
Coming
front,
up on O'Brien from the Victoria Vikes, but right now leading the charge, we have Fortier from the Windsor Lancers taking it out. It is 4 laps though, so they do have time to reel her in. But Windsor leading, followed by UVic and Sherbrooke in 3rd.
The Vikings. Hébert of Sherbrooke running 3rd. Gallet of Laval in 4th.
Looking like O'Brien is kind of starting to reel in.
Stella McLeod
Fortier from Windsor. The clean exchange there. Sherbrooke holding their 3rd position. Université Laval Rougeard in 4th.
The hard part about making these exchanges, it's really important to pass a baton and get off the track as quick as possible to not disrupt the next incoming runner. This is where we tend to see a lot of mishaps happen, or athletes tripping and getting injured.
Continues to be
any disqualifications happen
Correct.
from that?
Absolutely.
Victoria, Sherbrooke, and Laval. Leading the next group is Dalhousie.
Have the Windsor Lancers staying steady out in front. Got Herzi in front. Looking like Sherbrooke's still in 3rd. UVic right in front.
Already McLeod.
So already we got our UVic in 2nd.
By Sarah Watson of St. FX.
So University of Sherbrooke in 3rd with Laval right there behind. But this is all
Already Stella McLeod, Namu, Boyard.
is all Lancers right now.
Dalhousie, St. FX, and
Getting a good lead here.
Toronto, Calgary, and Alberta. Joel Ola taking over for Windsor.
So the Windsor Lancers right now coming up on the exchange.
It's Aaron Owens.
Handing it off to her teammate Ola.
Sherbrooke, Laval, Dalhousie, Guelph.
Sherbrooke and then Laval. We got St. FX in Toronto there.
Alberta, Western, and McMaster.
We still got our Windsor Lancers in the lead. We got Ola in first. See a lot of cheering going on right now. All the teams are out.
Sherbrooke and Victoria.
Oh, and Sherbrooke taking the second position right now, overtaking UVic Vikes with Owens there. On the shoulder of Desjardins.
Owens now up into second for Victoria. Sherbrooke second. Fullerton
Interesting to see what's going to happen here on our anchor leg, but still plenty of running here left to be had. Oh, we got a good view here, good shot. So Lancers in first, UVic taking back that second position, Sherbrooke in third. But tight race here for that silver and bronze position. Looking like the Windsor Lancers are standing their ground firm for first.
Third leg in this race.
Laval making a move there, moving up. Guelph and Toronto going at it there.
Isabella Govia will anchor for Windsor. Marisha Thompson for Victoria.
So heading into our final exchange here for the Windsor Lancers.
Sherbrooke, and they're fairly close.
Sherbrooke and UVic.
Laval, McDonald for
So
Dalhousie.
Govea on that anchor leg for the Lancers.
St. Francis, Agassianelli for Toronto.
And we've got Thompson for UVic.
Nelson for Western.
And Sherbrooke there in third. Mercier. And actually right now, Thompson completely closing that gap on Govea. So it's gonna be a dogfight for first. Wow, Thompson taking the lead. Windsor has been leading this the whole time so far. And you see, this is a nice shot here. We have Sherbrooke kind of in the middle there, but gonna be important to really close hard. Can be a tough position to be in sometimes, but just gotta focus on what's ahead of you. Keep it moving. But Govea not letting go of Thompson. Thompson is pouring it on. Trying to shake her off, but Govea is really latching on hard. Right there on her shoulder. Ooh, this is going to be a good finish here. Thompson working hard. Govea overtaking, taking the lead back. And we got Sherbrooke in third. They got to keep it going, keep it going.
Kara McDonald anchoring for Dalhousie.
So really important for Gabrielle Mercier here from Sherbrooke to keep it going, to try and solidify that bronze medal position. But right now, the Windsor Lancers, Govea with the win.
Sherbrooke, Dalhousie.
UVic for the silver and Sherbrooke with the bronze. Wow.
Strong finish by Toronto.
That was super exciting. Lots of lead exchanges there.
Alberta and Calgary, Guelph and McMaster.
Wow. Thompson was really pouring it on, really trying to shake Gouveia off. But she just stayed right there on her shoulder, just on the outside, not letting her get away, and then really overtaking in dominant fashion, kind of dropping the hammer. Gouveia taking it back for the Windsor Lancers. They had led the whole race. Pretty fantastic. Thompson made that big effort to close that gap. Maybe she lost a little bit of energy doing that, closing it so quickly. It seemed like Lancers had this huge lead. All of a sudden, we look up. Whoa, she's right there on Gouveia. And Sherbrooke with a tremendous bronze medal finish. They were seeded 4th. Gabrielle Mercier with that anchor leg. But they're going to be elated with that performance.
It's really beautiful to see all these athletes coming together as a team. There's lots of tears, happy tears, I'm sure, but it's a really beautiful thing to see that celebration at the end of a race. Goes to show how hard everyone is working, and together they put their best foot forward to finish in really strong times, earning those extra points for their team banners.
Definitely. There, so got the Varrière from Sherbrooke flicked up for the bronze. Good for Sherbrooke. They got a really great women's program there, coached by Kenny Baudette. Was really glad they got a good qualification there, sending their 4 women to Winnipeg.
Viv Sands with her final throw, I believe, out there. River Sonoy on the runway in long jump.
So we're going to be set for the 4x800 meter relay for the men's coming up next. Again, we've got an army of them here. So again, Windsor Lancers seeded first in this 4x8. We've got UNB, University of New Brunswick Reds, seeded 2nd, Manitoba Bisons in 3rd, and our Calgary Dinos in 4th.
Janae Shomachuk in 2nd at 14.19, and Jessica
We'll see
Giampi of Ottawa at 13.78
how this shakes out here. So here we have our official women's results. So Windsor Lancers at the time of 8:47.62, Victoria Vikes 8:48.91, and Sherbrooke Varrière 8:49.97 to round out your top 3 in your women's 4x800 meter relay. Now back on track here for the men.
Next on the track will be the men's 4x800 meter relay.
So we have Jared House there from UNB Reds. We can see him on the bottom right of the screen here.
Smith, Vincent Moore, and Charlie Guilfoyle.
So going way down in the 800 meter, he had run cross country. He finished 10th in the 10K, so let's just say this is a little bit of a switch up out here for Jared.
Slightly different event.
But he's out here contributing to his UNB Reds team. He's going to be the lead for University
5 is the Toronto Varsity Blues, Moses
Brunswick.
Aidu, Shanna Brandon Sidade, and Nick Triou. Ranked number 5 is the Victoria Vikes, Dylan Narish, Jack Bowden, and David Waller, with Nolan Galloway.
So you got Costa here for the Windsor Lancers taking it out. Got, as I mentioned, Jared House there for UNB Reds. Got Fillion, Manitoba Bisons, and Doozy from Calgary. The top 4 here on that upper waterfall start.
And Silas Conlon Morse. The Calgary Dinos are ranked number 4. They are Kai Ducey, Max Cook, Phoenix Boma, and Ethan Meyer.
And now from your Manitoba Bisons, ranked number 3 in the nation, Canada West champions, Noah Filion, Hayes McMillan, Jonah Leppelman, and Alejandro Civetta.
And finally, the OUA champions, ranked number 1, the Windsor Lancers, Noah Costa, Kai Luong,
I'm surprised we're not seeing
and Noah Waldman. Men's 4x800 to wrap up day number 2.
4x800 for University of Laval. Vaugéard. All right, so our 4x800 meter men are off. Everyone's jostling for position here. So our Manitoba Bisons taking the lead with McGill in second, followed by Windsor Lancers here in third, and Jared House for UNB Reds in fourth. Again, super dense on those first, well, the lead leg, really. But coming into that first exchange, we're going to start seeing some separation for sure. Jared House there from UNB Reds coming up on the outside shoulder of McGill Adams. But, geez, on the men and women, looking like the Lancers are just really putting themselves out there. Coming down the stretch, really juicing it.
Jared House for UNB.
Good a little bit messy, a little bit tight.
So UNB Reds in second, McGill in third.
And a bit of a mess there at the handoff.
So, as we heard on the commentator on site, bit of messy handoffs there. Not quite as dramatic in the 800, but still, I mean.
Imagine there's still a lot more time to recover from that, opposed to something like a 4x2 or even potentially a 4x4 exchange.
Definitely takes a lot of energy to recover sometimes. We got Université Laval in, it seems to be Yes, 5th. So Lancers, followed by Reds, way out in front. McGill not that far behind.
UNB, it is Hayden McKinnon.
So this is our final event of the evening, our men's 4x800 meter relay race. Close off day 2 of our U Sports Track and Field Championship meet. Stage will be set for a really big day tomorrow, a final day.
Strong leg by Ben Gates of McGill, closing up the top 2.
Our Windsor Lancers still in the lead,
4th. Deschanel.
Followed by UNB Reds in 2nd, and McGill in 3rd. Our Bison UNB Red.
With a good finish.
Reds in 2nd, our McGill in 3rd.
Again, Gates getting right up there to be alongside
Windsor leading the charge.
And Manitoba.
Laval in 4th. Oh, Western in 4th. Bison's in 5th.
Abduali for Windsor.
So
he's out front.
Our
McGill,
Windsor Lancers
Hepworth, the Reds.
Way out in front. Abdullahi
Brody Penny.
Gonna be shutting it down for us.
And Louis Margot for Laval getting back.
See where our UNB Reds are. And McGill seeded 6th. They've been holding that 3rd position.
Abduali continues to lead for Western. McGill,
so
UNB,
McGill in 2nd right now, Western. Overtook UNB Reds, and Laval Calgary. Also there. So Abdullahi looking to close it down, secure that gold medal finish. But those 3 men behind coming down, charging, pushing hard. Abdullahi's going to have to keep his position there.
It is 4 at the front.
Heading into the final lap. Oh my goodness, I don't know who's going to win this. Right now it's there are 4 teams in the running. Don't know how this is going to shake out. Oh my goodness, UNB Reds way out. Abdullahi still in 1st, getting that inside lane. Laval in 3rd now. McGill charging. And Abdullahi putting up a huge effort.
For UNB.
It's a really big
going into this final exchange.
It's Silas Conlon Morse for Laval. Yasser Riyad. And for McGill, Sasha Darencourt.
So, going into our anchor leg here.
The final leg for Alejandro Civetta of Manitoba.
Can be anyone's race. We've got 4 teams. Windsor Lancers, UNB Reds, Université Laval, McGill. All 4 of them just in a line. It's a train right now. With McGill in the caboose. But can be calling the shot from the back. Poised for a striking position there. Windsor Lancers. UNB taking the lead now. Laval moving up, looking like they're going to be up in 2nd now.
Manitoba, Calgary, Victoria, Western, the next 4. Silas Conlon Morris, who leads for UNB. Wild run for Windsor.
So going into the bell lap here, UNB Reds leading, Windsor Lancers in 2nd, and Laval in 3rd. Wow. This would be huge for University of New Brunswick. Let's see if they can hold this lead.
At the finish,
coming into the final stretch. Oh my goodness, and he's pulling away. UNB Reds looking like they're going to claim the title. We got Laval in second and the Windsor Lancers in third. McGill will have to settle for fourth. And Colin Morse absolutely pumped with that finish.
Alberta. You guys better stop and don't go over the line, please. A couple more to go over, teams to go over.
So it'll be really interesting to see how our men's team rankings shake up after this. We have had a lot of upsets. Oh, love to see UMB Reds celebrating there with the team. Laval also getting a huge second place finish there for the Rouge et Or. And the Windsor Lancers holding on for dear life in third. Leading for most of it, though.
That was a
almost
really
like the
honest
women.
effort.
Very, very honest. There we see Colin Morse celebrating across the finish line. McGill not that far off, to be honest. They were right there in contention.
Please stick around. We're going to do medal presentations very soon. All of our field events have wrapped. All of our field events are complete, so we will do medal presentations very, very soon. So while all that excitement was happening on the track, we had a change in the leaderboard at the men's long jump. With his final jump from Western, Armin Shazada, 7.56, takes the gold medal. Robert Gerstner of McGill second at 7.46. And the Dinos, Michael Akintunde in third at 7.24.
So here we have our official women's results. We're going to be seeing our official men's results shortly. So this is UNB Reds' first gold medal ever in program history in U Sports. They are super, super stoked with that. Getting it done out here in the 4x800 meter men's relay. Finding gold for the first time in program history out here at the U Sports Championships. And really a mixed bag. Like I had said, Jared House on that lead leg ran a cross-country 10K, finished 10th. Out here contributing in the 4x800, getting it done. Super pumped to see them out there. So this wraps up day 2 of our U Sports Track and Field Championships. We've had a tremendous day. Alicia and I were super excited to see what the day had in store for us, and oh my goodness, did it ever deliver. We've had many U Sports records. I think we're up to what, 7?
I've truthfully lost count. 7
or maybe 8 new U Sports records since the beginning of the meet. Lots of upsets, some super exciting racing, some new-found gold for some programs here. So day 2 certainly delivered. We're going to be back tomorrow starting at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time for the final day of the U Sports Championship coverage here on CBC.
We need the men's weight throw.
All right, so as we wrap day 2 of the 2026 U Sports Track and Field Championships, we are seeing the Guelph Griffins on the med side leading the charts, followed by Western Mustangs and Windsor Lancers. On the women's side, we're seeing Guelph Griffins again with 66 points, followed by Saskatchewan Huskies with 50 points and Western Mustangs for 40.
3,000 meters. We're going to be here while doing presentations, the heptathlon, and our 4x8. We'll do
So looking forward to another jam-packed day tomorrow. Got some great races. Come back and watch us here at CBC. Catch all the live action for the U Sports Track and Field Championships on CBC. Thank you and have a good night.
U Sports on CBC, presented by l'U-Sport à Radio-Canada, une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, Fox 40, Veraburn Medical Supply, Les Bagues Baron Rings, A par and by BioSteel.